Hello, hello! Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. Today I'm trying something a little bit new. I did a community poll. Actually, let me turn my Spotify down. It's a little loud for me on my end. I don't want it to be blowing out your guys' ears either. Okay, so I did a community poll this past week asking you, everyone, if they would be in favor of having an on-screen chat display, and a slight majority was in favor, so we're going to try it today. That's what's above me here. As you can see, I did a bit of testing to see if I can get it to work. Yeah, okay. Looks like it's working. So, anyone who types, you'll see it up here. If you guys can't behave yourselves, I will deal with you accordingly, and I will probably put an end to this. Hopefully we don't get any trolls, but that's a bridge we'll cross when we come to it. So yeah, let me know what you think. If you like it, let me know. If you don't like it, let me know. We can go back to something more like this in the future. I've got this set up. I could just click over if we need to, but enough people were interested that I thought we would try it out. So today we're going to be doing Spider. I was on the fence about this actually because there's a Spider tournament starting in about 8 hours. So I was conflicted because obviously I want to use my resources for the Spider tournament, but also I'd like to stream. So my options were stream a different game, or just spend my energy playing Raid anyway, which is less than ideal, but yeah, that's, it's either play Wait Shadow Legends or just use my resources inefficiently were my options, or don't stream at all. And I didn't like that last option. So, I want to see if I can beat this Duchess. I probably can't, but if I get good War Master RNG here, looks like or not War Master, Helm Smasher. I may have been able to one-shot her, but I did not get the Helm Smasher. I did there. Okay, well, that worked out. We'll just smash these out and then we'll jump into Spider. Also, you may have noticed, I redesigned my channel art, my banner, and my channel logo from a pretty simple red to a more mellow purple. I kind of like the purple. It's my favorite color, and I think it just looks nicer. I updated my... Oh, also, Drexthar can solo stage 15, so that's cool, of Minotaur. So that's nice. It takes him about 2 minutes or so. I'm still on the hunt for a better amulet for Drexthar. And I did a test with Soulbond to see if it would work with her instead of Coldheart, just to see if it would work, and it worked. But I'd have to do an AI setup to get her to work because she refused to use her A2 or her A3. It was really frustrating. So, with a pretty simple AI setup, I think I can get it to work. I tried messing around with different things, with different champions instead of Bellower. But the problem was, while it can work, and does work without Bellower, without the decreased defense that Bellower brings, it doesn't actually speed up the run, because my Cold Hearts are hitting half as hard. So the runs take about the same amount of time. It's just that Drexthar does the majority of the damage, rather than it being kind of split evenly between Coldheart and Drexthar. So, and I thought about bringing in War Maiden, but the problem with War Maiden is she is also weak affinity, and because she has less HP than Drexthar, she would become the Spiderling tank. So we want Drexthar to take the damage so he can place the burns with his passive. Actually, I just realized I need to switch this around. Chat's gonna look funny for a second. Okay. Should be back to normal. Hey, good to know. Yeah, I saw your comment on that video. I'm glad it was helpful. And thank you. There's still a few tweaks I want to make to the logo, where it's just the A and the dagger for like my channel logo. It's not quite exactly as I would like it. But I have a graphic designer friend who I was messaging on Discord, and she was offering me some advice, so I'm gonna tinker around with it a little bit. If chat is appearing too small for you guys on screen, let me know and I can make some adjustments to it. Like, if this was Demon Spawn, this would be like perfect for Drexthar. Either HP or defense with accuracy and resistance is exactly what I'm looking for. I'm trying to get more resistance into his build right now. So I think if I can, I'll be able to solo Ice Golem 20 or 21. Yeah. I just realized I don't have super raids on. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I already have a Spider 20 guide on my channel, but it doesn't show how I got to Spider 20. And I think, based on some of the comments I've read on that video over the last year or so since I made it, I think having a guide that shows the progression from like 1 to 20 could be of some value to new players. So I might make a guide that does exactly that, like show my progress, you know. But once you get a 6-star with decent AoE skills, or 2, you can pretty much get to 10, and then from 10 to 15 it gets a little trickier. So I might make a guide on my Spider 15 team, and then basically once I got Drexthar, I just shot straight up to 20. So, hey, what's up, Posy? Wade? Hello, and good morning to you. It's late evening where I am. Time zones are a cruel, tricky mistress, especially during daylight savings time. I think it just occurred to me that this side of my screen just being blank and black doesn't look that good. And I should probably put something behind the chat boxes. It's 5 a.m. Okay. It's 10:16 where I am. But, wow, you're up early. Good morning. But yeah, it's crazy. My other Spider guide that I made is week after week is my most viewed video every single week. Like, it gets more views than my regular daily or weekly updates, which is fine. I'm glad that people are watching it. I'm glad they find it helpful. It just goes to show that Spider is, because I have a dungeon guide for all the dungeons. So it kind of just goes to show that Spider is the one that people tend to struggle with the most. So I think if I can make a guide that shows the progress from 1 to 20 and not just how to farm 20, which I think is what a lot of guides do, I think it could be advantageous. I'm not exact. I gotta think on it, figure out how I'm gonna structure it, because I happen to have. I got off work early on Thursday, so I made a video on Thursday. I don't normally have time to do videos on the days that I work, but since I kind of already did a weekly update video this week and not much else has changed since then, I might work on that on Monday instead of doing my regular weekly update video. So that, you know, it's been a while since I've just uploaded a video that wasn't related to my Rares Only Plus series. Also, I think I'm going to stop referring to it as a challenge. I know I keep saying this, but I really do want to stop referring to it as a challenge. And I referred to it as a challenge because I thought it would be more enticing, generate more clicks. If I call it a challenge, but really, it's at its heart, it's meant to be an educational series to teach players how to progress through the game using only the champions that Plarium provides you with, plus rares. I think it makes for the most relatable content, and it makes it so it gives the series longevity because I'm not using any temporary fusions. And it also makes it more relatable to people who don't have who can't complete the fusions, whether they don't have enough resources or they don't just don't have enough time in the day to play enough to complete the fusions. I don't think there's enough series out there like that. A lot of the free-to-play series are using the fusions, and which is great. It's good for the people, but it's not for everybody. This is a good ring. I think I can sell that one. Still need to do my faction wars too. Yeah, Coldheart. I did a test earlier today without Coldheart with Soulbond instead, but without an AI setup, she doesn't like to use her her turn meter skills. So what was my team? It was this, Drexthar, Bellower, Armiger. Okay, yeah, so I tested this without... I was running Reliquary before I got Drexthar in his resistance build. But now that he's got high resist, I don't need the cleanses from Reliquary, so I took Reliquary out and brought Armiger back in. So yeah, it was Reliquary here instead of Armiger. But now that Drexthar's resisting all the poisons, I don't need the cleanse and I don't need the heals because he's also in regen set. So with this setup, I can bring in 2 turn meter control champions, and the big spider never gets a turn. So this will work even if you don't have Soulbond Bowyer specifically. A second Armiger will absolutely work in this, in her spot as well. You just need 2 turn meter champions, and the big spider never gets a turn. You don't necessarily need Bellower. You just need a crowd control champion. It's someone who can do an AoE stuns, AoE freezes, provokes maybe if they're built tanky enough. Like right now, Drexthar's tanky enough, but you don't. Well, some Spiderlings need to get through so that they can attack Drexthar and get burns from his passive. But if he's being attacked by all of them constantly, it's a little bit too much. So if you had a second champion who can provoke and kind of like trade the aggro with Drexthar, so half of them go to Drex, half of them go to your other provoke champion or something. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to take Coldheart or Soulbond. 2 Armigers will work perfectly fine as long as you don't let that turn meter fill. Obviously, Soulbond isn't doing as much damage as Coldheart, and neither would a second Armiger. But honestly, Drexthar's burns will do enough damage if you can just build him tanky enough to survive. Or if you do have a Soulbond and you can build her in a stun set, then maybe you could bring a decreased defense champion instead of Bellower. There's a lot of different things you can do. You just have to evaluate your accounts, evaluate your gear, and come up with a solution that works for you. Because everyone's account and everyone's gear is different. Oh, you're 1 fragment shy of Darkale. It sucks that you didn't get him, but it's awesome that you're that close. And the next rotation is coming in a couple days. I think tomorrow or something. Yeah, I think it resets. Oh, is it finished? I didn't check. But yeah, you'll pick him up in no time. I love Dark Kale. Hey, Duncan, welcome. Yeah, that was another thing. So my upload schedule got kind of wonky this week. So normally I would do my weekly update on Mondays, but I did it on Thursday instead. I don't know exactly how many shards I pulled before I got my first cold heart. Here's the moment of truth. Demon spawn. Accuracy, resistance. This'll work. I mean, I would prefer defense, but this is fine. This is what I've been farming for. Any banner with speed I'm gonna keep. Okay, let's hold on. Is there an artifact enhancement event going on right now? I'm not gonna wait 5 hours. That's stupid. Wait Shadow Legends is just the most annoying game to play. Hopefully we can get like a double resist roll, and this will be perfect. I mean, it's still 10 more resist than we had before. And more accuracy, actually. It's just a straight upgrade no matter how you slice it. I was just really hoping for more resistance. Well, is it worth it? Actually, maybe... Hold on, I should see if I can get like a triple roll on this one, and then see if I can get it into... Yeah, okay. Maybe this would be better to... It says a 6-star. Maybe we can get a triple... Turn this into a triple resist roll. Defense. Okay, I'm... Holy moly. That's still kind of crazy. This actually turned out better than the other one we just got. But an extra 43 accuracy. That means I don't need this perception set. Which means I can find other pieces that have more resistance. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. We just straight up don't need the perception set anymore. So my goal is to get him to like 305. And I can... When CVC launches, I have enough medals to get another 40 for sure. Maybe even 50. No, not 50. Definitely 40. So he's got effectively plus... So he's at 288. So I would need like 20 more resistance. Oh my goodness. Where's the resistance at? Do I have any good resist pieces? Ah, really? I'd have to completely redo his build. These are nice. Sorry, I'm ignoring chat. I got sidetracked for a second. Yeah, it's insane that you got 3 man-eaters, but I don't remember how many shards it took me to get Cold Heart. I got her... Well, I built her recently, within like the last month or so. So, yeah, no, I pulled her somewhat... I don't know. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, her 4-hitter is really nice for Fire Knight, but I'm wondering if I could beat Fire Knight without her. I want to figure out a team where I don't have to use her, so I can make a guide that doesn't rely on her. I got really sidetracked here. Where's my regen? Okay. Do I have any gloves or chest pieces? Oh. Those are kind of nice. Nothing with speed on it. Huh. But I mean, let's just see if these roll resistance. So I don't need that. What's it called? Perception set anymore because of that crazy roll. Hold on. Filter, fitting room. Try this on. Then I would want an HP chest since he's in defense gloves. I guess I don't necessarily need a resistance set, per se. Yeah. Ooh, I wonder. What if I just did a resistance chest? Because he's already got, like, 4K defense. And, like, let's just see how this rolls. Because this actually, I wouldn't lose too much accuracy because it's got accuracy on it. And I gained some speed. And some HP percentage. Try on. And then I want some more speed. He lost a ton of speed. So I can replace either the weapon, helm, shield, or boots. Speed and resistance. Oh, hold on. Let's see how this rolls. I want to get some more speed. If I can. It's not exactly... I mean, that's about where he was, like one faster, and it's not glyphed yet. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Just maybe. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Well, I put some way over. Okay, so I think the accuracy chest is like overkill. And he loses like 10,000 HP too. So let's maybe we don't necessarily need a resistance set. Maybe we just look at just whatever we you know. Substats. We want speed and resistance. Yeah, we could just actually let me look at my immortal here. Maybe I've got some. Oh, that is sexy. Yeah, I haven't gotten apothecary yet myself. Oh, hey Duncan, thanks man. I appreciate you watching. That's awesome. I mean, that's a really nice tanky piece, but I was really hoping for more speed and resistance here. Damn, that had so much potential to just. Okay. I mean, it's still not bad. It's just for this build, it's again, it's not bad, but it's not what I need for this particular build. Huh. That's just a downgrade everywhere. Hmm. Maybe... Hey, what's up, Mike? Welcome, buddy. Oh, whoops. That was the problem. I could also use the Hell Hades optimizer. I just don't have it installed right now. Okay. Do I? I don't know. Okay. So these are HP gloves. Ooh, that's fast. So if I do these, I like these because of how fast they are. And then I could find a defense chest maybe. Speed resistance. This has I'm stuttering. This has accuracy on it as well. A little bit of everything? Okay. We're still not gaining that much resist. But at 255, if I get 40 more from my Great Hall, that puts it to 295. And then I can glyph. If I can get 10 from glyphs, then I'll be over the cap. Should be it, right? I said I needed 10. So yeah, now 40 resistance from my Great Hall puts me to 307. So that's it. Nice. And I've still got enough accuracy. And if I'm using him as a solo champ, he'll get another 70 from his aura anyway. I'll take this to 12 for now. I don't want to burn all my silver before the artifact enhancement, but I also want to make sure he doesn't die. Yeah, Mike answered the question or ML. I know him as Mike but yeah, ML. Yeah, answered the question. I'm just trying to get more resistance. Because here I'll show you why specifically. Since we're just kind of goofing around right now. Need energy. Oh, this resets today too. I get my Sacred, my Void Shard. All of these reset. Beautiful. Okay, so we'll have plenty of energy to play with. Well, the reason I was so vehement to farm spiders because I needed a new amulet for Drexstar, but then I just got one. So I basically just don't need... Okay, so I'll show you what happened last time I tried this. He might not do it because... his chest and his gloves aren't level 16 like they were the last time I tried this because I just changed his gear. But he made it through the waves just fine. But then when I got to the boss, he wasn't resisting the decreased defense or the heal reduction from the side adds. So not only was he not able to heal from his regen set, his defense got reduced by 60% as well. So between the two of those things, he died on the boss. I believe that if I can build him with enough resistance to resist the decreased defense and the heal reduction, I could use him to solo stage 21 of Ice Golem. Which would be huge because I'm struggling to farm 20 right now. Just because Ice Golem is such a dangerous dungeon. If you look at him funny or you push his HP down at the wrong times, he'll just give you the backhand and just kill your whole team. So it's just a very dangerous dungeon to run. He's doing this so comfortably right now. So to answer your question, Duncan, am I allowed to use future free champions on this account? I'm not using any champion who is a limited time promotional champion like Rathalos Blademaster, this Adeline gal. Not using any of those. The reason why is because I want the series to be as relatable for as many people as possible for as long as possible. So if I'm using any temporary promotional champions such as Rathalos or Adeline or any others in the future, if someone stumbled across this series in like 3 or 4 months or a year from now, it won't be as relatable to those people as well. So the main objective for this series is longevity. So yeah, because it's going to take me like a couple years to progress through the game on this account. And I want to make sure that if I spend a couple years making a series, it's going to have long-term relatability for as many people as possible. Doom Tower champions are allowed, yes. Any champion who is free and permanently available. Okay, so that time we had a rough go at it, but his gloves and chest aren't maxed out. Last time I tried this, he had a level 16 gloves and chest. So maybe I do just keep farming Spider for silver, so I can max out these gloves and chest. Another thing I could do is throw some food champions in there with him, because I just finished his masteries today. He can solo Minotaur 15 with this build. Yeah, so far, so the people who I've been compared to so far in the comments are Jackson Galaxy and the Vsauce guy from YouTube. Those are the two that I've gotten so far. But yeah, that made me laugh too. I didn't know who Jackson Galaxy was. I had to Google it, and then I was like, okay, yeah, that's fair play. That's pretty accurate. Okay, I'm not gonna do super raids because I don't know if he's built tanky enough without the gloves and chest maxed out to survive. I forgot to put Coldheart back in. This was just a proof of concept that you don't necessarily need Coldheart to do 20. I mean, she does way more damage than Soulbond. But as long as you have 2 turn meter champs, you're fine. So yeah, having those HP gloves maxed out would increase the maximum HP that he has. So not only will it make it so he can take more damage before he dies, but it also makes it so that whenever he heals from regen, he's healing for more because he has more max HP. And then maxing out his chest will increase his defense, and then therefore he will be taking less damage each time he's attacked. So it's just, you know, I'll try it again once we get his chest and gloves maxed out. Hey, good morning, Olav. Welcome. Yeah, it's going to be a while before I use any Doom Tower champs. I'm not too far off of Archmage Helmet. I think I was like 30 or 40, if I'm being optimistic, fragments in. Some of the... Hey, Premier Craft, what's up? Some of the secret rooms are going to be really hard if they require, like, magic epics only or spirit epics only. There's only a handful of those that I'll have access to. So some of the secret rooms are going to be really hard, but all the ones that are like specific to rares, I've been crushing completely because I feel like I have a higher amount of rares built on my account on average than most other people would. So like there was one that was like void champions only that I crushed because I had Bellower, two reliquary tenders and a cold heart. So just I just A1'd with Bellower the entire time. So he was in the stun set too. So between the stun and the block cooldown skills on his A1, no one on the enemy waves can do anything, and they weren't doing enough damage to kill me, so my reliquary tenders could just keep me healed up. It was really funny. So I just literally just spammed A1 to like block out the Seafies from using their block debuffs and, you know, stunning everybody, and it was just easy mode. The stun set Bellower has been... He's probably like, I don't want to say he's the unsung hero, because it's, when you just look at the screen, you can see how much value he's bringing to this particular encounter. Like AoE decrease defense, AoE decrease attack. You know, he's got the Harvest Despair Mastery, so whenever he stuns, he has a chance to place Leech. So he's giving Drexthar more healing when Drexthar does his AoE to help keep him alive from the Spiderlings. And then, without Bellower, I wouldn't be able to do Fire Knight 20, because it just, his block cooldown skills, his AoE decreased speed, him being in a stun set, just all of that stuff that he brings has been absolutely massive. Hey, I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well, man. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. It's always nice to have a crowd. Hopefully I didn't miss any messages. I'm kind of strolling through to make sure I didn't miss anything. So, we'll sell that one. Okay, we'll go ahead and let's get Coldheart back in. And then we'll turn Super Raids on. I do have Fearsome Presence on Bellower. Yeah, good question. So I went all the way down to Fearsome Presence, picking up Harvest Despair for the chance to place Leech. And then on the support tree, I did Sniper and Master Hexer. Because if he lands block cooldown skills for 2 turns, like right here, on a Doom Tower wave, like that is insanely good. Like he helped me progress through the normal Doom Tower waves. Like he was huge. He was like my guy in the Doom Tower waves. He is just so good. I don't want to say he's incredibly underrated because lots of content creators have been singing his praises for years, but I personally have never built a Bellower until this account, so I was skeptical. Like when I look at his kit through the perspective of my account, he's like a god tier champion, but for most people's account, I'm like, is he even gonna be that good? But like, he just does so much. Now, if you fused Armands, you probably don't need Bellower, right? But again, the whole point of this series is to make content that's to be relatable to as many people as possible for as long as possible. So if somebody starts playing the game today, they're not going to be able to have fused Armands. So they can see the stunts at Bellower and see how much crowd control he brings, and you know, that'll maybe, who knows, you know. Yeah. If you guys are new, ML, he's doing a void only playthrough. He would kill for a Bellower. Yeah, he's on my last account. I pulled Stagnite, and Stagnite was my 3rd 6-star. Just to kind of put into perspective how early I got my Stagnite. So I really never had any reason to build Bellower because Bellower is basically just like a baby Stagnite. And I also pulled Duke the Pierced, so I had 2 champions who do AoE decrease attack and AoE decrease defense. So like there was really no point to me building Bellower for anything other than Faction Wars. I don't even know if I built one for maybe I did build one for Faction Wars. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look. I'll sell that for now. Actually, no, I'll keep that. That's actually, I might need that for Faction Wars. I'm hesitant to keep any epic banner that doesn't have speed on it. I don't know if that's correct or not, but it's just kind of how I feel. Yeah, Midi, Bellower is nuts. He's like, a lot of people probably look at the progression on my account and they see that I'm using Coldheart and they're probably like, oh, well, of course he's using Coldheart. But really, Bellower's been pulling so much weight. Because like before I pulled Coldheart, I already had Soulbond Bowyer built. So like you know, aside from knocking down the Fire Knight shield, Coldheart is just a luxury of extra damage. Like I've showed that Soulbond works on this team too. You know, it's this team is more about Drexthar than it is about any one champion. Like Drexthar is tanking the Spiderlings, he's dealing burn damage. Everyone else is just either A, trying to keep Drexthar alive, i.e. Bellower with his decreased defense and stuns, or controlling the turn meter, i.e. Haikatoon, Armager, and Coldheart. If you don't have a Coldheart, you could use any other turn meter champion. You could use another Armager, you could use Soulbond Bowyer, you could use Stitched Beast. Doesn't matter. Like, she is definitely the best because of the damage she deals, but she's not necessary for this team. Hey, what's up, Jay? Welcome. Dang, ML, that's awesome. Good progress. 3-key Brutal. With a void-only account. I don't know if you saw this or not, but Jay Gig started a void-only account too. I think he's calling this here, he's filling the void or something like that. Ooh, Eric. So you're pretty late in the game then. She's pretty good. Uh, speaking of Eric's, if you guys have never seen Sam Solstice, she's got a very funny video where she put her Eric's in a 2-turn stone skin. Or this is back before stone skin accessories, but she put her Eric's in 6 pieces of stone skin and just soloed other arena teams. It was really funny. Yeah, Sam Solstice is great. She watches the stream occasionally, or they. I don't know what their preferred pronouns are. But when you look at their channel, they have a depiction of a female, so I default to she in my mind. I don't know if that's correct or not, but they will tune into the stream occasionally. So they could be lurking now, and we'd never know it. Okay. I try to keep my stream family friendly. So I won't repeat. But I was watching one of her latest videos, and somebody in the comments asked if she was a girl, and she got mad and said something really funny. So yeah. It is a lot of fun, Mitty. Yeah. What's great about it in the early game is that every time you pull a mystery shard, there's a chance that you can pull a game changer from a mystery shard. It's a very unique experience that you don't get playing any other account. I mean, you can get good rares for mystery shards, you know, like early game on other accounts too. But for me, it's like I got my Gravechill Killer from a mystery shard, and that was like, it blew my mind, right? I got my Longsword Torux, who was my crowd control champion before I built Bellower. I got him from a mystery shard. Like, it's just the fact that, and then, you know, if you don't have I didn't start with Kale, so I was gunning for Frozen Banshee really hard. And when I finally pulled her, it was like, you know, but anytime I pulled a mystery shard, there was a chance that the Frozen Banshee could have come out. Just that anticipation of knowing your next game changer could come from a mystery shard is huge. It makes the game a lot more exciting. And then every time you get an ancient, it's like so massive, because it's effectively like a sacred shard on a normal account. HP with defense. Oh, this is a ring. I was thinking it was an amulet. I was scrambling my brain for a second. I'm gonna sell this one. Crit damage with accuracy, we'll keep that. I'm burning through my energy pretty quick. Man. Back on my last account when I was progressing through the game for the first time, I knew that I was going to need regen sets, and I was going to have to rely on them heavily to complete faction wars and secret rooms and all that stuff. So I started farming Fire Knight 20. As soon as I could complete 20, that's like basically all I farmed, unless I was doing other dungeon events for fusion. So I farmed the heck out of Fire Knight 20, even though it took me 7 minutes per run. And this was before we had super raids. So like, if you know, imagine how long it would take you to spend all your energy in a day if it took you 7 minutes to run with super raids. Then imagine it would take you twice as long if you didn't have super raids. Like, it literally took me like 10 hours a day farming Fire Knight 20, because I just needed, I was so desperate for that regen gear. Walked uphill to school both ways. Hey, is the chat displaying on screen, is it big enough for you guys to read? Do I need to make it bigger, or how's it look? Yeah, I bet it's exciting for Void Shards. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm getting behind on chat. Yeah, whenever she uses that text to speech, she uses a female voice as well. So, yeah. The reason I started this is there's a couple reasons. One, I had kind of already beaten the game on my old account, which was already free to play. So I wanted to do. I got bored and quit several months back. Um, Maybe even it might have almost been a year by now, since I stopped playing on that account. But so I wanted to do something beyond just free to play. But I also wanted, if I was going to spend so much time investing into another account, I wanted to make it something that would be educational and relatable for as many people as possible. So that's why I went with the Rares Only Plus. Skirmisher. I don't... That one doesn't ring a bell. Oh, hey, thanks for hanging out, Duncan. I appreciate it. Yeah, get some sleep, buddy. I could lose if I'm slower, so I'm going to put Drexlar in just because he's a bit tankier. I might even go... No, that's fine. Actually. I'll have less damage. Because this guy's account is about the same level as mine. So our gear is likely in a similar place. Just gonna go for as much CC as possible with block cooldowns. That's what I'm saying. Like, once this stun wears off, he's still gonna have his cooldown skills blocked for another turn after that. And if he didn't stun, then he would be blocked out for 2 turns. Like, it's actually kind of a crazy skill to take Master Hexer on Bellower. Yeah, okay. Sleep is overrated? Not when you're old. Once you're beyond your 20s, I think. Once you start to creep up into the 30s, then sleep is definitely not overrated. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can buy energy too from the bazaar. Now that I'm not spending all my tokens on Drexlar fragments anymore, I can pick this up if I need to. You're 42? Man, cocaine is a hell of a drug. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Alright. Fencer? I know Fencer. I think she's the ally attack one, right? I don't know if I know Hyria. One of my favorite rares that nobody talks about is Myrmidon. He's got like the 50% ally protection on a 4-turn cooldown, and then he's got an AoE decrease attack. It's a small version, but it's got a 75% chance to land. So if I didn't have Bellower, I would be using Myrmidon here instead with the AoE decrease attack. Oh, I see. I got it backwards. I see. Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. I see. Man, I'm not used to having so many people in chat. I'm having a hard time keeping up. I need to readapt my brain to check more often. I think she does... Doesn't she do poisons too? Oh, single target stun. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, there's a an orc like that called. Which orc is it? I could picture what he looks like in my head, but I can't think of his name. It's 100% chance to stun on a 2-turn cooldown. He's one of the only good orcs in fact for my purposes for Faction Wars. Orcs Faction Wars is probably going to be really hard for me. Just because there's like 2 good rares, and I don't have any of them yet. But I do want to try to get Lydia on this account because I think it will be massively beneficial for a lot of people. If I could do it on this account, then that means literally anyone could do it. Sell that. For rare rings, I like to find percentage stats on both. So I'm just going to sell that. And I know that there's an artifact enhancement event coming up, but I want to see. I really want to try to solo that Ice Golem stage. Hey, more defense. War Chanter for orcs. Let's look at that real quick. Is that a... What I need is Shaman, man. I got hosed. Dang, Ralathos took the place of my Shaman. And now I don't even have a Reviver. Oh, an uncommon. Okay. War Chanter. What does he do? Oh, A1 stun? Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, okay. AoE decrease attack. And a... Okay, yeah. I mean, the chances are low. But it's something. It's better than most of the rares. Yeah. If there was like a decent healer, I could try Ironclad if I ever pulled him. Or maybe just put him in regen or something. I don't know. Good multipliers? Okay, nice. When I'm ready to really start pushing Faction Wars, I'll look into it a little bit more. But yeah, when I look over at my screen, seeing that it's just plain black on this side, I think I should try to find a purple that kind of matches my channel banner and put it in the background behind the chat box. I think it would look a little nicer. I'll mess with that later. So what do you guys think of the on-screen chat? Are you a fan? Do you prefer it? Do you prefer without it? Tonight was kind of like a trial run just to see how everyone feels about it. So I know, I don't know. Yeah, Veteran is very good. Yeah, he's got the AoE block buffs and A1 decrease attack. Yeah, and damage that scales up defense. I have not pulled him yet, though. He's one of the few good ones that I was talking about. Yeah, he would even have utility in Hydra, too. So any champion who's going to give me utility outside of Faction Wars as well is definitely one that I'm really interested in pulling. Was that a mistype? Did you mean to say you can't see the chat in the chat box, or you can see the chat? Like, does it need to be bigger? I might be able to actually make it bigger without. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's mostly for people who want to watch in full screen and see what people are saying in chat without having to. I think I just accomplished literally nothing. Oops. Yeah. I made it bigger, then I made it smaller again. Yeah, not everybody. I think, yeah. Let me think of how to phrase this so I'm not stuttering. I think it's mostly for people who want to monitor chat, but don't want to necessarily have it in like not full screen mode. Um, I didn't want to like what the last thing I wanted to do was like to have it like this, where it's like taking up a huge chunk of my screen. So I kind of, you know, I didn't want it to be blocking anything on the game client, or blocking as little of the game client as possible. And if people don't like it, I could always just go back to the old school. So you like it better with the game full screen with the chat overlaying it? The issue with that is when I'm looking at gear specifically, when I'm trying to gear my champions, the chat box will be covering the gear that I'm looking at, is the issue. So people won't be able to see what stats the pieces of gear have, what stats the pieces of gear I'm looking at to replace that piece have, in contrast. Oh, so you like the chat over the black space. Okay. Like I said, this is just a trial run, just to kind of see how everybody feels about it. Feel free to let me know if you're watching this after the fact. Let me know in the YouTube comments. That's another thing. If somebody tunes in to watch the live stream within a few hours after I've finished streaming, the live chat replay doesn't appear until several hours later. So if somebody like, oh, I just missed it. Oh well, let's go back and watch. If they decide to watch it within a few hours of me having just finished, they won't be able to view the live chat replay, even if they, like take it out of full screen mode. So for those people specifically, they'll be able to see what's being said in chat if they, they tune in before it populates. So I think it'd be a nice quality of life for those viewers in particular. This is a great one. Nice. This is the first live stream I've done with these graphics at the bottom. I just updated my channel art yesterday. My shift was canceled, so I didn't have to work yesterday, so I decided I would work on my YouTube channel instead. And the old like red banner where it was like red with the, pixel art sword in the background, that was all like, when I made those, it was always intended to be like a temporary placeholder until I can put in the time and effort to upgrade it. And since I didn't have to work yesterday and I didn't want to throw off my stream schedule, I just worked on the channel art instead. Excuse me. Well, thank you. I also did this. I don't know if you tuned in at the very beginning or not, but that's my starting soon screen. I'm quite fond of it. I really like this purple. Like everything about it. I'm very fond of. I think it looks a lot more professional than the old one. It's like the same vibes, like Adventures of Adam and the sword, but gotta correct the spelling of. Wait, what? Did I misspell something? Yes, I did. Dyslexia is a cruel mistress. Thank you for shouting that out. I'll fix that. Nobody else said anything. I'm glad that you did. Let's see here. Yeah. Oops. Oh, wait, you're not supposed to see that. There we go. Defense and speed. It's okay, so this is a 6-star. This could end up with like 18 speed on it. So just by that alone. If it, well, defense main set. Okay, if it was accuracy, I would keep it. Crit damage with accuracy, 6-star, keeping that too. Staring, yeah, yeah, staring soon. I need to fix that. Okay, I'm editing it right now. Starting soon. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, I actually have dyslexia. And normally, oh, I guess staring is a word, so it wouldn't have registered as it being spelled wrong. That's so funny. I rely on that red squiggly line so often. But staring is technically a word, so it wouldn't have... Yeah, okay. I'm fixing it right now. Oops. Okay, let's see. Hey, we got the other T in there. Alright. Thank you, Mike. My hero. Everybody give it up for Mike. No, I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, it defeats the whole purpose of trying to look more professional when you spell words wrong. Yeah, like the stream, guys. It helps me out a lot. It really does. I know you're probably tired of hearing YouTubers say that, but they're not just saying it to be saying it. It literally does help. My starting champion was Aethel, but I made Shield Guard my first 6-star. And he was actually more proficient at farming campaign on 12-3 Brutal than Aethel was. So he was my campaign farmer early, and he was also soloing like Dragon 12 and Ice Golem 11. Early on, he was big, and it was kind of nice to have him in Clan Boss too, because I would make him my stun target. So when he would get stunned, his passive would cleanse the stun off of himself, and he wouldn't get his turn skipped. So like early game Clan Boss, he was really good. Early game Dungeons, like from Dungeons basically 1 to 10, he just knocked it out of the park. So yes, Shield Guard was great. Do I want to keep this or not? It's tempting for Soul Bond, specifically for Arena. Because if I get to a point where I don't want or need her any longer as a turn meter champion, I can just build her without accuracy and go in full nuke build for Arena. So I'll keep that for now. And this could just roll lots of speed for my Arbiter someday, so I'll keep that. Yeah, it's definitely worth rolling, I agree. And we're gonna use Soul Bond to destroy Ultimate Death Knight. Yeah, so Shield Guard was my first 60. Almost one-shot him, that's crazy. I love Soul Bond for Arena. She's been great. Like, 6-starring Soulbond made it so, like, I'm kind of at a point where all I'm doing is farming one-man defenses in Classic Arena anyway. But there was still some one-man defenses that I could not beat. Like, if there was like 130,000 power Ultimate Death Knight, I wouldn't even touch it. But now with Soulbond Bowyer, if I get a Helm Smasher proc, I can just one-shot that Death Knight. So, like, she's been the most valuable champion on my account in terms of building my Great Hall. Hands down. Like, Soulbond Bowyer was massive. Like, when that Death Knight hit where it dealt 41,000 damage, if that was a Helm Smasher proc, it would have dealt 60,000 damage. So it would have one-shot him with better RNG. But if I can get her built in Savage someday, I won't need to rely on Helm Smasher. I'll probably still take Helm Smasher so her A1 and A3 hit harder. Because, you know, there will come a day when I'm no longer just farming one-man defenses. And maybe I'll be brave enough to try a live arena someday. Yeah, Shield Guard is great. I was planning to use him as my Minotaur farmer, but it turns out that Drexlar can do it. So, and the build he's in now. I didn't have Drexlar's Masteries finished. He was still about 50 scrolls shy. And I got the quest today that said, you know, unlock a champion's masteries. So I was like, let's just throw Drexlar, see if he can solo it. And he just totally soloed Minnow 15. Maybe I just got unlucky. I went into live arena one time, one day, like when I first unlocked it, and I was basically just facing against full teams of legendaries, like, and not just like whatever legendaries, like really good legendaries that I just couldn't compete with. So I got frustrated and I just haven't touched it since. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not particularly fond of the mode in general. If you lose 3 in a row, it gives you a bot. That was not my experience. I don't know. I'm interesting. I'm not interested in climbing, but I wouldn't mind grabbing medals just to build the Great Hall. I don't know. It's just any game mode that in Raid that requires my undivided attention, I have less interest in. Just because I mostly play while I'm at work or while I'm hanging out with my daughter, and if what I'm doing requires me to focus all my attention on it, now all of a sudden it's distracting me from my job, it's distracting me from my daughter. But if I could just hit auto and set my phone down, then it's fine. So Live Arena and Hydra are my 2 least favorite game modes because they require me to pay attention to what I'm doing. Speaking of Hydra, though, we made excellent progress since Drexlar's new build. That's a nice one. HP with accuracy. Yeah, we'll keep that. Actually, Bellower's got a really nice aimlet already. But that can go on somebody else in the future. I'll build more than just Bellower. We finally hit a milestone at Hydra this week. I got the second chest. 2.22 million. 2.24. And it's all thanks to Drexlar, baby. He did 1.4 million on this key that did a total of... So I one-keyed the bottom chest. And it wasn't until after I put my other keys into it that I realized the second chest is the exact same as the bottom chest. So what I should have done was put the keys into hard, maybe, to get a few extra Hydra Clash points for my clan. I don't know. Not that it would have mattered. But yeah. So I'm at 2.4 million. I need to get another... If I can squeeze out another 2 million damage, I can get a little bit more clan gold and maybe an extra soulstone. I don't know if that's worth all the effort. Hey, what's up, Wolf? Welcome. Yeah, that's really dumb. Yeah, like this is the exact same chest. It's a novice chest and a novice chest, so you don't really get rewarded for going up one. It's just if I don't know why they did it that way. Like they trick people into making them think that they're making progress, but they're really not. So we got 1 day and 7 hours left on Doom Tower. Which is another reason why I did my update on Thursday, because I wanted to show that I could beat that I beat the Doom Tower. And if I would have waited till my normal day, I might not have had enough time to get, record the video before it reset. And I was also just really excited, if I'm being honest. Hey, what's up, Glennis? Welcome. But yeah, that's I get okay, so normally on the day of the live stream, I might get 70 to 100 views. And then I'll get like another 200 views after the live stream has already aired, because not everybody's able to tune in live. Or maybe they watched part of it and then had to go because they were at work, or they had to go to sleep or whatever, so they come back to finish it later. For those people, the on-screen chat display is also beneficial as well. For all the folks who watch it later, they can see what's being said in chat. They don't have to like exit full screen and watch it kind of like in this weird, I don't know. But again, like, I think those are the people who benefit from it the most. So if you guys are watching this after the fact and you have a strong opinion one way or another about how this on-screen chat display looks, please let me know in the comments. So my goal is to make the best content for you possible. So I want to know your feedback. Dude, I was so excited when I beat Doom Tower. Because, like, it's one of those things where, like, I kept trying, like, it was... Well, my first thing was I got stuck on one of the waves. The Cupidus wave, specifically. So then I was just trying to come up with a team that could auto-farm the Griffin, because I wanted to farm the Guardian set gear anyway, because that's, like, my #1 priority. So when I leveled up Coldheart, I was like, alright, well, maybe now I could farm the Griffin, because I got another enemy max HP champion. Or a enemy max HP champion. That wasn't good enough. So I went on to try to build my Fire Knight 20 team, and it turned out that building Bellower and a stun set was what I needed to do to get through and farm Fire Knight 20 consistently. I said, well, now that I got this Bellower and a stun set, let me try to fight those Cupiduses again. So I went back and fought the Cupidus wave, and because Bellower's on a stun set, I was able to punch through and get it done. And then I beat, and Drexlar helped me climb from there and beat all the other bosses to get up to the final boss. But then in the the lifesteal build with no resistance, he wasn't able to do enough against the final boss to help me beat the boss. And then, I farmed some Fire Knight regen gear, and I was like, oh, I can probably build him in a high resist regen build now. Let me try that. So I did, and it, I went back to the boss. Oops, wrong one. And it was close when I had him in crit rate gloves, but he was just dying. So I was like, well, maybe I just need him in HP gloves. So I went, and I didn't have any perception set HP gloves, so I went to the forge, and I crafted all my 5 and 6 stars, didn't get any HP gloves, and then I was going through my 4 and 5 stars on it. I finally got some. I think I may have actually, I don't remember if I was doing 4 to 5 or 3 to 4, but I ended up finding a 4-star pair of HP percentage gloves, so I leveled those up, and just getting that extra chunk of HP was enough to get it done. Because not only did he have more HP, so he needed to get hit for more damage before he died, but also he was healing for more from the regen every turn. So it was like twofold, and increasing his survivability. I really want to see if I can get him to solo. Actually, I just realized it won't until I get this extra resistance in from my Great Hall. I could do it now, but that's kind of wasting a lot of CVC points. I'm so tempted to do it. And it's a personal reward CVC too. I know everyone in my clan knows to wait. Oh, by the way, if you can, don't summon Wixwell until CVC starts. Score a lot more points for your clan. This way, by the way. Just saying. Everyone in my clan knows to do that. So, if the opposing clan doesn't know, or haven't thought of that, or haven't realized that, then we're likely to win anyway. But I really want to see if I can solo Ice Golem. I just need that, like, 40 more resistance. Maybe he could do it without it. I'm gonna level up his gloves for more HP. These are 6-star too. Ah, we're out. Okay. Well, he's increased his last time. Oh, 4,000 defense exactly. Nice. 200 speed. Okay. I really want to try and see if I can solo Ice Golem. Question is, should I try 20 or 21? He's the better affinity for 20. 21, I mean. I kind of want to see if he can do 20. Oh, wait, do I have a resistance aura? That I could stick in here? Just as like a placeholder. Faction Crypts. Faction Crypts. Arena Battles. That was a good one too, 50. Faction Crypts. In all battles by 30. Okay, that's a contender. Faction Crypts. Faction Crypts. Arena battles by 52. What a weird number. Okay. What is that? Faction Crypts. Faction Crypts. Okay. Increases ally resistance in all battles by 30. Let's try that. And then I actually did give him the Spirit Haste Mastery. So we can throw some other food in there. Just reset filters. Okay. Just want to see if this works. Oh, so the text display on the screen, is that what you're talking about, Glennis? Is that too small? Yeah, I didn't vote on any of the Vault Keeper's skills because I knew I wasn't going to be able to use them on my account due to the parameters of the challenge. That was a weird camera bug. Okay. I was worried it might be. I could slide it up. Is that better? Now it's kind of hard to see. Where it overlaps, it's kind of hard to read. I guess I can... Hold on. There's some adjustments I can make. Oh, not that, not that. Is it filters? Yes. Oh, I didn't see what happened. He died. Maybe because he's weak affinity, he might have just been getting hit too hard. Okay, let's try 21. Yeah, it does. Well, there's something that I was gonna try, so it doesn't. It's easier to read. Um, Hold on. Should click over here pretty soon. Is that blocking? It's kind of blocks a big chunk of the screen too. The only way to fix it would be to make the game window smaller, and I don't want to shrink it too much, because at a certain point it just would become better to just have it not in full screen anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I can try to. Oops. Oh, whoa, whoa, nope, no, that's not what I meant to do. Darn it. No, that doesn't really fix it either, does it? That's about as actually, no, there's one other thing I could try. No. Oh, okay, we can try that. And I gotta adjust this. That didn't fix it, did it? Oh, it just moved over there. Oh, oh, okay, I see, I see, I see. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay, hold on. There's another. I don't want to say it called a solution. There's something else that could be done where I can get like an aftermarket chat monitoring thing. But if I did that, and I ever turned on like YouTube memberships with like custom emotes and stuff, the custom emotes wouldn't translate on screen unless I. Well, I'm gonna make sure that find where my. Okay. How's that? Now I might even be able to. Ooh, okay. That's as narrow as I can make it right there. But I zoomed in on the text to make the text bigger. Holy cow, he's he's soloing 21. I just realized he hasn't died yet. I can't farm 20, but I could solo 21. Oh, how silly is that? Okay, so where does the... Okay. Okay. Does that look okay, guys? Okay. Everyone's saying it's pretty good. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we got it. We got it. He just solos 21. That's awesome. Like, I knew he could solo some stages, but I didn't know that I would have the gear for it this early on. That's awesome. Let's sell those. Man, Ash has a video of him soloing 25. I kind of want to watch Ash's video and look at the stats, because it's the same affinity. I mean, that is so crazy. "21 isn't the most energy efficient stage to farm, but in terms of what you get in gear, it's still 5 to 6 star gear, opposed to 19, which is, you know, 4 to 6 star gear, but it costs 2 more energy. So ideally, you want to farm 20, 24, or 25. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. In Raid Shadow Legends, oftentimes, like, the gear that you have on your champions is oftentimes more important than any individual champion. Obviously, the trick is you want to fill roles. And if you can find a champion who fills a specific role, it doesn't matter what rarity they are. So for my AoE decreased defense champion, I have War Maiden. She has a 100% chance to place decreased defense on a 3-turn cooldown. Right? My turn meter control champion is Armiger. Attacks when enemy decreases target's turn meter by 30% if the attack is critical. I've also got Soulbound Bowyer and Coldheart to fill the same role. My AoE decreased attack champion is Bellower. AoE decreased speed. I mean, he does a ton of stuff. But, you know, for Clan Boss, I've got my single target decreased defense champion who does a ton of poisons, alongside another poisoner, Frozen Banshee. Got my decreased attack champion. I don't have an ally protect champion, so I have all of my Clan Boss champions in a 4-piece Guardian set, which is basically, we don't have you don't need ally protection, we have ally protection at home set. Sort of how you deal with that. So yeah, it matters less about the specific individual champion, and it's more about what role are they filling. So if in terms of roles, Drexthar is my AoE HP burn champion. He just happens to be legendary. There are epics who can do this job as well, but due to the parameters of my challenge, I'm limited to using Drexthar. Not that that's a detriment, because Drexthar is amazing. Like, his base stats are nuts. Like, nearly 1,400 base defense, almost 19,000 base HP, 100 speed, 50 base resistance, makes him so much easier to build tanky and resisty. And he's got 10 base accuracy with an accuracy aura. So he's just a great champion. And if you don't have him yet, start farming. So even if you have other HP burn champions, he's just so good. I wonder if he can solo. I used all my keys, damn it. I was going to see if he can solo Nether Spider with his new resist build. Yeah, I'm out of silver keys. I already farmed a Griffin today. Is it slightly slanted? It could be. Or can it be? I don't think there's a... It shouldn't be. Now you got me curious. Hold on. Hold on. It looks like it's straight. Now I'm questioning my sanity. I kind of just want to farm Ice Golem 18 now. Or 21, I mean. It costs 18 energy. Oh, wrong one. Where's he at? No, I kind of want to try 20 again. Like with a full team. Maybe he could do it. Drexstar can carry it if I have a full team in there. Or maybe, like, because the issue I'm running into is that, like, he's reviving the ads, and then, like, his Frigid Vengeance just kills me. And then, like, if he does the Frigid Vengeance and then attacks right away, I die. But if the only damage that the boss is taking is from Drexstar's burn, and some incidental, like, AoE and A1 damage, he's not likely to Frigid Vengeance, especially on stage 21. He's strong affinity, so he's taking like 15% less damage, and then because he's strong affinity, the boss can't critically hit him. He has like minus 15% crit rate, and he only has 15% crit rate baseline, so I don't even have to worry about him like bonking me with a crit. Oh, hey Mike, thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it. Fan of the new splash page. I don't know what the splash page is, Sheldon. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. Is it better to solo farm for food? Because it's just multitasking? I generally believe so. So think about it like this. I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase this. I want to make sure that I'm very clear and there's no confusion. If you think about how much energy it would take me... Actually, I can tell you if I just need a calculator. So, the way I farm 3 stars in campaign is I do 11 runs of 12-3, brutal, and then I switch to 12-6, and it takes me 23 runs to go from level 1 to level 30. So 23 runs times 8 energy apiece. It takes me 184 energy to level 3 3-star champions from 1 to 30. So if I'm farming food with Drexstar on this, even though it costs me like 2 extra energy per run compared to 20, I'm farming the dungeon for dungeon gear, and I'm getting like free food XP along the way. So farming stage 20 would be more efficient in terms of getting the gear that I would get for the energy I spend. But if you think about it in the terms of it's only costing me 2 energy to get the XP for these 3 stars, that's 6 less energy than it would cost me to farm them in campaign, and I'm doing 4 at a time instead of 3 at a time. So it's actually incredibly efficient if you can do it. Yeah, so I'll have to do the math at the end of the run and see how much XP that my food champions gain, and do a little math. Because in 12-3 they gain 8,630. I don't know. It's like a little over 8,000. I know that 12-6 is 8,800 XP per run, or per champion, per food champion. So at the end of the run, we could look at how much XP they get. I have my calculator ready, so I don't forget the number. And we can consider... We can do some math to figure out what the XP per energy cost is, like what the opportunity cost is. So yeah, it costs me 2 extra energy to farm 21, but I'm getting 4 food champions. Oh, we got heal reduction on us for 3 turns. I think we'll be okay. I think, yeah, it looks like we're going to recover. As long as we... I mean, that was kind of like... I don't want to say it was a super unlucky resist, because we're not actually crit capped. We're still about 10 resistance shy, even with the aura. Yeah, we're recovering. Everything is fine. Hey, what's up? Good morning, June. And chat. Dab. See, that's the thing. If I did like they have these like aftermarket. I don't know what to call them. Like chat display apps that can display chat on the screen. That's not just literally just me like showing you YouTube chat on my screen. But they don't capture emojis very well. So like like that wouldn't get translated. It would just be like a line of text instead of like the dab emoji. So I like this better for that reason. Also, if people use this function where you could like, you know, that wouldn't show up on the chat displays either. So for that reason specifically. Okay, I gotta focus up. It's almost over. Yeah, Drexlar has 0% crit rate in his build. I mean, he has 15 baseline, but he doesn't have any crit rate, and he's got like 5 crit damage. So he's not very likely to incite a Frigid Vengeance counterattack from the boss. Oh, he actually triggered it there. But it doesn't matter. I think the boss actually dies faster when there's HP burns on the ads anyway, so it's not a big deal. Because it's never going to critically hit him. And it's it's pretty likely to weak hit anyway, so that the Frigid Vengeance attacks on this stage aren't going to kill him. Okay, I got to focus up, because it only pops up for a second. Especially if they level up, that'll show how much XP they gain, and then it disappears after they level up. 5529. Okay. So that's how much XP they gained. And there's 4 of them. So that times 4 is 22,116 XP. And it came at the cost of 2 energy, because 21 costs 2 energy more than farming with a full team on stage 20. So this XP divided by 2 is 11,058 XP per energy. Okay, so keep that in mind. Let me write that down somewhere so I don't forget that number. Just bring up a notepad real quick. What's that? 11058 XP per energy. And then if we look at... Yeah, Strex is nuts. I'm 4 months... I just got Dark Elhain today, and I'm solo farming Ice Golem 21. Oh no, I got Dark Elhain yesterday. Okay, I lied. Sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. I apologize. I was 1 day off. Okay, so let's do a quick run of 12.3. Because I know that 12.6 is 8,800 energy or XP, but I forget how much this is. It's like 8,600 something times 3. Once I get Yakarl the Scourge, I can take Bellower out of his stun set. He can go back to being a 7-second farmer. I'm so excited for that. I'm about 5 weeks away from Yakarl. Okay. 8652. Okay. 8652. And there's 3 of them. So we take 8652 times 3 equals divided by the 8 energy it costs for me to do this. So we get 3,244. 3,244. 0.5. We'll throw the 0.5 in there because it... Okay. So... You guys can't see this. Hold on. Okay. So this is my energy efficiency, XP per energy, for farming Ice Golem 21. I get 11,058 XP per energy, because it technically only costs me 2 more than it would to solo with Drex, opposed to doing a full team on 20. Versus... So it's almost 4 times more efficient. That's cool. I'm gonna keep farming Ice Golem then, in that case. We finally have my first solo champ, guys. Yeah, so the cost is an extra 2 energy, but what I gain compared to what I lose is like it just outweighs it significantly. And then once CVC starts, I'm gonna if you guys are just tuning in, he's a little shy on I get 30 resistance from this aura. Once CVC starts, I'm gonna put 40 resistance into Force Resist on my Great Hall. It's at 0 right now, so I'll go from 0 to 6, and it'll give me 40 resistance, and that'll put him at 305 resist, which is resist capped for classic dungeons. So I'm using this aura for now. Oh, you're 10 weeks off Yakarl or Drexthar? I'm just now seeing your guys' reactions. That's funny. Also, I can mouse over with this, I can mouse over the comment that I'm reading, and you guys can see exactly who I'm replying to. I'll show you the build, since you just got here, June, I'll show you the build after this. But it's once I upgrade my Great Hall resistance, he will be at 307 resistance. I think he's at like 220 accuracy. He has exactly 4,000 defense. I forget how much HP he has. And he's at exactly 200 speed. He gains a little bit of speed from masteries when these other champions die. I think I've taken Spirit Haste on him. So he's getting a little bit of boost there. And he's in a regen set currently. And just a regen set. He's got Relentless Gloves and forget what set the chest piece is from, but it doesn't matter. He's not getting a second set bonus. Just a broken set for the other two pieces. I need some water. Luckily, I've got a gallon jug of water right here. "10 weeks off of you, Carl." Okay. Race ya. Just kidding. Yeah, oh, I'm so excited. Once I have Yukara, I can take Bellower out of his stun. I might keep him in the stun set for Faction Wars, but honestly, I really just want to go back to having a 7-sec. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't need to farm campaign anymore. Maybe I'll just farm the heck out of Ice Golem. Since I can solo now. I'll just never farm food in campaign again. That's not true. I still need to do campaign for my monthly missions. He might die here. His gloves are not level 16, so he's a little HP shy of where he would be when his build is complete. And his necklace is level 12 as well. And there might be some more glyphing I could do here and there. But I think for the most part, he's pretty well glyphed out. Yeah, I'll show you the exact build. I forget how much HP he has. I love it when Brimstone kills somebody. It's a shame that the ads don't trigger Brimstone. I don't know if that's working as intended or if it's a bug. But they have multiple skills, because if you provoke them, they run up to you and attack like that. And that tries to put heal reduction on. And then they have this other thing where they just try to place decreased defense. So it seems as though they have active skills. Had to spend 400 gems on your monthly missions a couple days ago. Oh, okay. So, like, did you not have enough campaign runs done or something? Did you have to farm a bunch of campaign? Yeah, that happened to me on my old account. Once I had Walking Tomb Drang, and I built him to solo Dragon 25. That's all I did, and so between Walking Tomb Drang being my solo farmer and the Sparring Pit, between the two of those, I would like basically getting a free 6-star every week almost. I actually had to upgrade my Sparring Pit to keep up with the amount of food I was making from all the, like, you know, I was producing so much food farming dungeons that my sparring pit couldn't keep up. I had to upgrade my sparring pit. And I might be at that point now if I can do this with, like, Ice Golem is always my least favorite dungeon to farm because it's, well, it used to be the worst in terms of gear sets, but they buffed a lot of gear sets in the last couple of years. But in terms of what you get in silver, you still make the least amount of silver farming this dungeon. But if I can solo farm this dungeon, then like all of a sudden it becomes worth it for me. It's like so much more economical for me to farm here if I could farm food at the same time. This might just be where I might just live in Ice Golem 21 now, from now until the end of time. Which is cool because I've never spent a ton of time farming Ice Golem on any accounts before, so this is like a brand new experience for me. Yeah. Oh, I see. So you had to crank out those last... Yeah. So that, again, on my old accounts, for those of you who are new to the channel, first of all, welcome. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching me live. It helps a lot. Like, just you being here is very helpful. So thank you for hanging out. And if you're new to the channel, my last account was also a free-to-play account. However, on that account, my first Void Epic that I pulled was Demetha. And about 2 weeks before I pulled Demetha, I pulled a Seeker. And I had already had a marked that I was using in my traditional clan boss team. So I had a block debuff champion for the stun. So between pulling Demetha and Seeker and having Haikatoon, and then I had Fane from a promo code that they did shortly after Alexander the Sharpshooter thing. So everybody got a Fane if you put in the promo code. So I had a Fane, I had Seeker, Demetha, marked, and I don't remember, but I basically was able to 2-key Ultra Nightmare. Basically about at the point where this account is at now. So I raked in tons of shards, tons of books, and it basically trivialized the entire free-to-play experience because of how resource-rich that account became. As early as it did. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, the campaign thing. So yeah, I got to a point where like I got Walking Tomb Drang, I finished the fusion, I built him to solo Dragon 25. Now that video was actually the first video that like really made my channel blow up. That's kind of cool. I went from like 150 subscribers to like 500 subscribers that week, and then that was one of my most viewed videos for a very long time. That was the one that kind of put me on the map. But yeah, Walking Tomb Drang, I was making so much food by farming Dragon that I didn't need to farm campaign for food anymore. So every month when that monthly quest would come up, like I would have all my other monthly quests finished, but in order to claim that Sacred Shard, I'd have to go back in and farm a bunch of campaign to collect it and finish that monthly quest. So yeah, that's always a pain in the butt. So I always try to make it an effort. I had to consciously force myself to farm campaign so I wouldn't have to like do a ton of campaign at the end of the month every month. That was literally the only reason I ever farmed a campaign on that account. Just because I can... And then eventually I pulled Tyrant Ixlamore, and then I built him to solo Spider 20, Dragon 20, and Ice Golem 20. So like anytime a fusion came around, I would just put Tyrant in, and the only dungeon I couldn't solo was Fire Knight. But I did end up building a 3-man Fire Knight team, so I could farm 2 food champions at once, and it was Stoutest Dragonbane, Lydia, and Coldheart. And then I could put 2 food champions in. So I could still farm food during Fire Knight tournaments, but it wasn't quite as efficient as, you know, farming 4 food champions. I thought about doing a guide on the 3-man Fire Knight team, but at that point I was kind of losing my interest in Raid, and I needed to take a break. So I never got around to it. But we're back, baby. Free to play, Rares Only Plus. Oh, I forgot to show you his build. Sorry, June. I apologize, June. I'll show you. Okay, I just remembered. I'm kind of scatterbrained. Excuse me. I mean, it's kind of a slow run. It takes 5 minutes, but it looks so comfortable that I don't think it'll ever be an issue. Alright. So we have Regen and Destroy. His gloves aren't maxed out yet either, by the way. I still need to do that. But yeah, I basically was just looking for speed and resistance to start, and these happened to roll up into more HP, so that was really nice. Again, I was looking for speed and resistance. These also happened to have defense percentage, which made them really nice. And they rolled into accuracy at 16, so that was pretty awesome. No speed on this piece, however, it had a ton of defense, HP, and resistance, so I was like, alright, that's, pretty sweet. And then speed boots with HP and resistance on them, and flat defense. And then this is the chest I slapped on them, so it's defense percentage with accuracy, speed, and resistance. And then the gloves are 6-star HP percentage with resistance and speed. And we just got this amulet today, which is what prompted me to rebuild him, because we finally got some resistance on the amulet. And this triple accuracy roll. So because of this triple accuracy roll, this has 50 accuracy on it. I no longer needed the perception set, so that's why we just put a broken set in here, just to get the stats we were looking for. His banner isn't the best. We'll find a better banner eventually, but it's doing the job for now. His ring's actually pretty good. Defense ring with HP percentage and defense percentage. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. I see what happened there. I'm sorry. I forgot to take that off. I had to put this up to show the notepad. Yeah. Thank you for the shout out, Glennis. I totally forgot. I'm very scatterbrained, and this whole new having the chat on the screen is a new prospect, and I wasn't. Yes, we're still learning. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. Man, I can't believe I can't farm 20, but I can solo 21. How silly is that? Still can't get over it. He can... I think he can solo the final boss of this rotation. If you watched my video from Thursday, I started with other champions on the team, but everyone else died, and then he just finished it on his own. So I didn't try to solo. I probably should have, just for the sake of the video, but I wanted to save my silver keys for the Griffin, so I want to farm the Guardian set gear. He might be able to do Dragon 20, but without War Master, it's probably not too likely. Because when I was doing it on my Tyrant needed War Master, and back then, that was before they nerfed Brimstone. So it used to be that Brimstone, by default, it started with a 25% chance, I think. So I think I would need to get him to 3-star Brimstone. And then maybe if I can get enough gear on him that I no longer need this 50 resistance from the masteries. But I wouldn't want to take... Giant Slayer has the potential of screwing up my Ice Golem runs, is the biggest issue. But it's possible that it wouldn't matter, and I don't know. We can try Dragon 20 real quick. We're just kind of goofing around anyway. I didn't have any specific goals for the live stream, but once I saw that... Actually, my specific goal was to get the amulet from Spider, and we got it. Like, we got it. So here, let's recently used. Where's my aura? There he is. We can try it. If I get really good Brimstone RNG, it's possible that I pull it off, but with only him having 1 star, he might not be able to do it. We'll see. I've done this in the past as a duo with Drexthar and Seal of the Drakes. So if he can't solo it, he will be able to duo. But I think with 3-star Brimstone, he could probably do it. Especially since when you're using abilities, it's for Brimstone, it's each hit has X% chance to land, and he has a 3-hitter A1. So a 30% chance, or, you know, at 3 stars, it'll be each hit will have a 30% chance to place it, and he'll get 3 chances every time he uses his A1. Like 30, 30, 30. Right now, it's only a 15% chance, so it's 15, 15, 15. So he might be able to do it, because my Tyrant... I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. Let's find out, right? You know, there's only one way to know. Yeah, no, that's a good call out, Glennis. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was 100% my bad. But, and Tyrant was doing it in Lifesteal, whereas Drexthar is in Regen. So it's kind of interesting too. Slight difference in their builds. Sometimes these apothecaries can be a pain in the butt to kill. I remember when I was doing Tyrant solos, that sometimes I would have to get a Brimstone on Apothecary. When it would come down and he would be like the last enemy standing, and it would just sit there in this stalemate until I finally got a Brimstone on the Apothecary. I mean, if I can farm Dragon 20 with food, that'd be pretty dope too. It's going pretty smooth. Actually, the provokes make it really nice. Because rather than like a turn meter boost or a heal right there, Apothecary just did the A1. So this could potentially be a little bit more smooth. Okay, that was a Brimstone. Hopefully this guy dies before we don't place another Brimstone on him, because it's on a 4-turn cooldown. This guy just needs to die. Okay, I didn't see Brimstone get placed, so we might. And then I would want to turn off the A2 against the boss anyway. It's just to increase the likelihood that we're placing Brimstone as much as possible. Yeah, a well-built Apothecary can be a huge pain in the ass as a new player in Arena. Drexthar's kind of just smoking this right now, guys. Holy moly. Yeah, that 3-hitter A1 is like... smoking them. We're just getting so many more than usual Brimstones than we would with any other champion, just because it's a 3-hitter A1. That's actually kind of crazy. We just put another... This is insane. Either I'm the luckiest guy in the world, or this is just extremely consistent. Holy cow, dude. Drexthar is insane! Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good Armor Destroy piece. Accuracy and crit rate. Oh, wow. What can't he do? Dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah. Let's, there's some of those out there. Holy cow. If I do an AI setup and then turn off his A2, it will be even more consistent. I didn't even need Giant Slayer. That is crazy. So now Solo Shogun, maybe once he gets to like 3 or 4 star. Without a blessing, it's going to be hard to do Shogun. Let's try Iron Twins. I've not yet even set foot in this dungeon. I guess we can throw these in there too. Oops. Let's see what we can do in Iron Twins. Dead. He's got the extra speed now though, so it's okay. I mean, this is only level 1. But still. I wonder how high I can push. Dun 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 dun. The fact that he's got an accuracy aura. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Olav. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how far I could push it. But push it real good, you know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I kind of like having the chat on screen though, because now you guys can see what the stream delay is. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna hit 15, but if I could do like 10, that would be really cool. I'm gonna need to get some more energy. I think I got some in my mailbox. Yeah, maybe I will. Yeah, that's a good idea. A Drexthar solo guide. Well, I've already done my weekly update this week, so that kind of frees me up to do something a little outside the ordinary. So yeah, maybe I very well could do a video on solo Drex. Oh, he cleared the brimstone off. Shame on him. Yeah. Also, you'll notice this little heart gets in the way, and sometimes I can't see what you guys are typing. There's an ampersand behind there. I can't solo 20, but I can solo 21 of Ice Golem because of the affinity. It just makes it a little bit easier. So Ice Golem 21, Dragon 20. I'm wondering if I'll even need, like, for Doom Tower normal, I'm wondering if you'll be able to solo Bommel. We're gonna find out, because that rotation is coming in a couple days. I deliberately made sure I didn't take Evil Eye on him for that exact reason. Yeah, for, like, being weak affinity, like, first of all, the Terror Beasts hit really hard when they do that Shriek ability, especially if they crit. And they're 15% more likely to, because Drexthar's weak affinity. And then also, yeah, getting the damage reflected back is never good either. Alright, let's keep climbing, see how high we can go. I mean, it is void affinity, but the only affinity that he might struggle with aside from void, or outside of void, is spirit. Like, force should be the same as void. Magic he will do even better than he would on void. So just spirit affinity is the only one he may struggle in. But right now he's got enough resistance that he's resisting these, forget what it's called, the Ironclad debuff or whatever. Iron Brand. Okay. Yeah, he's resisting that, which is making it super easy. As soon as I get to the point where his resistance can no longer overcome the boss's accuracy, I think that's going to be the level where I start to struggle. So whatever that is. Ooh, yeah, I'm not an expert on the Lady Annabelle builds because I've never built her myself. But there's plenty of videos. There's at least a couple videos out there of her on how to do that build. Yeah, hopefully that works out for you, Bommel, because he can be tricky. Man, I'm getting these soul coins. Ooh. I mean, I know it's a ×2, but that's enough for a... Is it always like that? What is the drop rate on these for stage 3? Why did I get so many? Oh, because I beat it for the first time as one of these. Okay, that's why. That makes so much more sense. Alright. I was like so confused for a sec. I was like, if I can just get 1,000 soul coins for farming stage 3, I'll just do that every time, but it's not. It doesn't always work that way. I forgot about that. It's been so long since I've, you know. And the fact that Drexler has an accuracy banner, or accuracy aura, will make it so that he's much easier to build solo higher levels of this dungeon once my gear and Great Hall progress too. Because like for super high-end levels, you need like 500 accuracy. For like stage 15. Oh, we finally got our first debuff. I think that was a 3%er though, because that's the only time I've seen it happen. And it's ticking down, which means he's not reapplying it. Yeah, okay. I think that was just a 3%er. Resistance might be the most underrated stat for early game. It's literally the difference between being able to solo stuff and not with Drexler. Without resistance, he wouldn't be doing this. Okay. Let's keep on rolling, baby. Oh, you don't get XP for farming. I forgot about that. I don't think these guys gain XP. I mean, I need the... I don't need. I would like the resist aura anyway. And he gains speed from Spirit Haste Mastery when they die. So it's beneficial to have them in. But they're not gaining XP. So I went from never touching Iron Twins to maybe I can farm a decent level, which is huge because if I can get him to 3-star Brimstone, like it's such a massive jump to go from 1 to 3. So he gets bonus defense at 3 stars as well. So I think it's like another 400 defense or something like that. I forget the exact stats, but like at 2-star Brimstone, all he gains is like some attack, which that doesn't do anything for Drexler. This is giving me something to think about. Maybe I start farming Iron Twins. At the very least, farming it on Saturdays, where I get double. On my old account, I could farm 15, and I used all 6 keys every day. Because I wanted to get my Seer to 6-star. I was, like I had Clan Boss Champions I was trying to max out. Like, man, he's just killing it, dude. This is my last key, so unfortunately I'm stuck here. But he resisted that. I think we're just as long as he's resisting that Iron Brand, there's nothing stopping him from continuing to solo it. I guess I could look at the stats on hellhades.com. The reason it's looking laggy, actually, here, let's do this. There. Okay. That's better. Let's go to Raid Stages tool. Iron Twins is what I'm looking for. Where's that at? Dungeons. Iron Twins Void. Select difficulty. What? Is there a hard difficulty? Maybe that's just... Okay, so we're on stage... This would be stage 6 because this is my last key. Okay. So what does stage 7 have in terms of stats? So stage 7 has 280... Hold on. Why it's all smushed. It has 175 accuracy, so I would need 280 resistance. So I can do stage 7. Let's look at stage 8. It has 170... So again, it's the same. So I can do stage 8. It requires 280 resistance. Stage 9. This is exactly the same. Okay, what about stage 10? Okay, that's where it goes up. At stage 10, I would need 355 resistance. So I'm 50 resistance short. Unless I keep using this resist aura. So I might be able to do stage 10, like just solo with Drexlar. How funny is that? That's so cool. Hey, what's up, Sakib? What did you miss? Oh, man. You missed so much. Apparently, I can farm Iron Twins now. Yeah. You done with Wixwell? Nice, June. Congrats. There's two things you could do. If you are in a clan that cares about CVC, this CVC is a personal reward CVC. So if you summon Wixwell during CVC, that's 40,000 points. Or if you just want to maybe grab a legendary book from the champion chase, you can do that as well. That's up to you. My clan is strategically waiting to summon him during CVC. I didn't fuse him because I can't use him on my account due to the restrictions, but yeah, it's a ton of points. Oh, Wolf is saying the champ. Okay, so yeah, when you gotta pay attention to this timer. So 5 days, 18 hours left. It says for me. I don't know, but once this timer hits 0, he's gone. So you need to fuse him within this time frame. So CVC is in 2 days, I think. What's today? Sunday. So yeah, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday. So 2 days away. You can. I don't know when the next champ chase is, but it's not like a fragment fusion where it'll just sit there forever. You actually have to fuse him in this time frame right here. I didn't know. I don't really pay attention to summoning events since I don't summon shards. I thought maybe there was one coming up. Yeah. Yep, no problem. Anytime. Oh yeah, so Sakib. My Drexlar solos Dragon 20, Ice Golem 21, and Iron Twins should, with a little bit more resistance than what I currently have, I should be able to farm stage 10 of Iron Twins. I would need like 50 more resist, which I can get eventually from my Great Hall. I might force resist. It might just be the first thing I push to 10. I was initially gonna do magic accuracy, but I kind of want to see how, like, what the limits of Drexlar is on this account. Now I don't know what to do. Maybe I want to level his gauntlets. His gauntlets aren't fully leveled up yet. They're only 14, so maybe I just farm Spider for silver. And I also like to get the, more defense from his amulet. 4,000 is probably enough. But if I can get like an extra 90 defense, I don't know. Maybe that's not worth the silver right now. But I definitely wanted the more HP. Done. Yeah, I guess we just farm Spider for the silver so I can level up those gauntlets sooner. Or what do you guys think? Okay, I figured out I could do a poll. Let's do. You can do Dragon 20 or Ice Golem 21. I'll let you guys decide. So place your votes. Where did this go? Nope. While you guys are voting, I'll check out the arena. I just learned that I could do that the other day, by the way. I might not be able to be the Duchess, but I want to try. If I can get Helm Smasher on Soul Bond, which we did not, that actually would have one-shot her. Well, maybe not one-shot her, but it would have got her a lot lower. When I get a Helm Smasher proc, that her A2 usually hits for about 60,000 damage. It only did 38,000 there. Nice. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, did I? Oh, wow. Can't believe I already used all 20 of my tokens. Did I really? No. I didn't. I gotta use my faction war keys first. Okay. I'm gonna run some faction wars. And then when the time my faction wars keys are used, I will check the... It looks like Dragon 20 is much further ahead. Oh, you got Drex finally? Nice, dude. Yeah, dude, he has been massive on this account. Just an absolute unit. And every... Just... He's on my Fire Knight team. He's on my Spider team. He is my Dragon team now. And he is my Ice Golem team. And my Iron Twins team. Looks like you guys want Dragon 20. Okay. I think that's enough. Well, I'm going to finish these Faction Wars keys first anyway, so we might as well let the poll run until I'm finished. Oh, they're turn meter controlling him. Dang it. Okay. They're keeping him unkillable forever. Oh, you know what? I'm going to check on my daughter and make sure she's gone to bed. I haven't heard her making any noise, so I'm pretty sure she's asleep, but I'm going to check on her real quick. I will be right back, guys. Bedtime. Have you brushed your teeth? She was not asleep. She was being quiet, though. A little too quiet. Alright, should that be enough for... Yes. Okay, I knew there was no way in heck I had already used all 20 of my tokens. My daughter is 7. It looks like you guys went Dragon 20. Alright. I will honor the poll. Only 6 people voted. Oh no. I thought for sure I was gonna do better than this. I didn't see what happened. I might have just got outsped. Oh, let's win that one. And we'll probably win this one too. Yeah, okay. Alright. Dragon 20 it is. I'm gonna let my cat inside now. I tried to pick up Peaches, and she wouldn't let me. I was gonna see if she'd want to make an appearance on stream, but she wasn't feeling it, apparently. If I forgot, if I do an AI setup and turn off his A2, I think it'll be, for the final boss anyway, for the boss, I think it'll be much more consistent, because each hit has a chance to place the Brimstone. Because his A1 is a 3-hitter. It would make it far more consistent. But he placed tons of Brimstone last time, so I'm not even that worried about it. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big majority. It's so if 6 people voted, I'm assuming it was 4-2. First time going with the poll. Yeah, it's pretty darn close to that. No, I went along with the community for who should have 6-star between War Maiden and Gravechill Killer. You guys said War Maiden, and I did War Maiden. I went with you guys on that one. I went with you guys on who should I build masteries for first between Bellower and Kale. You guys said Bellower, and I went with you on that one. That might be it, though. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I am on an adventure. Right now, we're doing a free-to-play, rares-only plus adventure, where I'm using champions who are rare, uncommon, or common, plus any champion who is free and permanently available to all players. I just got my Dark Elhain yesterday, so we're like 4 months in, and my Drexthar is soloing content, and it's quite hilarious. So welcome, Arcane. It took me a while to figure out what your name said. Hopefully they don't nerf Brimstone to turn it off from being each hit has a chance to apply it, because that would make this so much worse. Don't let Plarium see this, guys. You're not supposed to address me as daddy. That's just my preferred pronoun. So you can call me Adam, but if you're referring to me in the third person, like, oh, he likes, you know, it's daddy likes, you know, like that. Daddy is my preferred pronoun. But you can call me Adam. That's fine too. You know. No, when it free, I mean free and permanently available. So like Drexthar, Yakarl the Scourge, the Doom Tower Champions, Good Night Honey, stuff like that. Any game who is like, or sorry, any champion who is there and up for grabs at all times. So like Arbiter, Lydia, Mithrala. Thanks to Drexthar, I can finally get the bottom chest on normal Hydra. So in about 6 months, we'll have our hands on Mithrala. So that'll be nice. I think it was like 4.5 to 5 minutes for Ice Golem 21, and it was about 3 minutes for the Iron Twins. I should be able to solo up to stage 10 if I can get a little bit more resistance. Unfortunately, I only have 6 keys, and today was my first day ever setting foot into the Iron Twins. So we were only able to go up to stage 6, but based on the stats on hellhades.com, I might be able to do it. Especially if I keep putting that rare in that has the all battles resistance aura. Because he falls within the parameters of my challenge of being a rare. Yeah, if I can get Marius, sure, he'd be within the parameters of my challenge. I don't know if I'll be able to, though. We'll see. I guess only time will tell. I think... What was the other one? Not Marius, but... the guy from Lizardman. I can never remember his name. He might... getting into Golden Tag Arena is always going to be a challenge because, unlike PvE content, there's no, like, if I want to fight the dragon, I know exactly how much resistance I need, I know exactly how much accuracy I need, I know what speed, like, I can hit these thresholds and then complete the content. When you're fighting against other players, you're fighting against the year's worth of gear progression they've unlocked on their account, so it's a totally different animal. Romantu, yes, thank you. Ooh, getting kind of close there. We will not survive another it doesn't matter. Okay, I could do an AI setup to turn off his A2. But I don't feel like doing that right now. 4 million damage. Wow. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Getting the essence is a pain. That's funny. I'm assuming that you fixed it. And it's not the end of the world if you didn't, but, you know, I prefer it if you hit the like button. That's my preferred button to be pressed, if I'm being perfectly honest. Also, the subscribe button is a good one too, but really that like button helps me out quite a bit. Yeah, I mean that Marius is so far away that it's not even on my radar. Romantu even I it's like it's probably not gonna happen. Um, my cat wants to go back outside. I'll be right back, guys. So I was walking by and I noticed the light in my daughter's bedroom is on. So I'm gonna go check on my daughter because I told her to go to sleep. I'll be right back. Okay, her night light burned out. That's why she had the overhead light on. Everything is okay. When I opened the door, she had her eyes closed and she was actually trying to fall asleep. So she wasn't being naughty. She was just scared. Uh, I've basically got Arbiter unlocked. Like, I haven't done the missions, but the only thing's really slowing me down. Okay, that was kind of close. Yeah, let's turn the A2 off so we... Oh, that's nice. Um, so the two big roadblocks are going to be getting a Great Hall stat to level 10, which, if I wasn't trying to build such a balanced account, I could have done that already. But I've been more concerned about putting stats in areas that will help me improve my progression overall, specifically Clan Boss, because all three of my damage dealers are Magic Affinity. So that's why all these went up in here. And I also have High Katoon on my Clan Boss team, so defense and HP. So I could have got something to 10 by now if I really wanted to. And the other hang up is auto farming all dungeons on stage 20, which I can do now. Well, Ice Golem. I don't know if I could farm Ice Golem 20. I could solo 21 with Drexthar. So Ice Golem is going to be a little tricky. Not having the big version of AoE decrease attack is really hurting me. There's Dark Kale is the only champion I'm going to have access to that falls within the parameters of my challenge who can do an AoE decrease attack, the big version. Bellower's small version is nice, but it's half as potent as the big version. So it's better than nothing, but unfortunately it's just not quite enough. And it's really hurting me right now. It's not being able to consistently apply decrease attack to the Ice Golem. Okay, so we were going to adjust the team setup. So that on the final wave, he does not use this, so he will be applying HP burns more consistently, and it will greatly increase the odds that he places Brimstone on the boss. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's kind, Posse. Thank you. When you do the setup, put it into the first slot. Oh, yeah. I'd have to delete teams, and it's fine. I'll do it eventually, and it's not that, you know. I could redo this team much easier than it might be than to do other teams. I'll have to look. I think my clan boss team is on top, which I don't know if that requires an AI setup or not. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But yeah, for the sake of changing out food champions, you're right. It will make it much easier. Did he just take 3 turns? No, certainly not, right? Okay, or maybe he did. He doesn't have enough speed to take 3 turns each time, but it looks like he was able to do it there for a second. It's not a big deal. When I go to change out the food champions, I'll be like, oh, I need to fix this, and I'll do it eventually, or maybe I'll do it after this run. But we all know I'll forget if we're being honest with ourselves. It's so crazy that all it takes is a 1-star blessing on Drexthar to do this. Yeah, I started playing World of Warcraft in Burning Crusade. I was like a brand new player. My brother got me into the game. I basically just leveled alts. I didn't have a max level character until Cataclysm. So during Wrath of the Lich King, the guild that I was in, like, I just joined my brother's guild because he was the only person I knew who played the game. So he kind of just said, hey, you can join my guild, and I was in the guild, but I was not really in the clique, or it was a very cliquey guild, and nobody ever really wanted to help me farm gear to like gear up for raids, because I wanted to join the raid team, but I couldn't because A, there weren't enough spots, and B, I wasn't good enough friends with like the you know how it gets if you played. So in Wrath of the Lich King, what I did was I had my warrior, which was my main. I was planning to tank. My brother was tired of tanking, so he encouraged me to play warrior so I could tank and he could do something else. And he's the one who got me into WoW. So what I did was I just farmed gold on my warrior, which was my main, to fund my level 19 rogue twink. And basically for the entirety of Wrath of the Lich King, I just played the hell out of Warsong Gulch on my level 19 twink. And I farmed all of the heirloom gear, like the leather agility. So when Cataclysm came out, I had a full set of heirloom gear for a feral druid, and I made a Worgen druid, and I basically power leveled from 1 to 85 farming dungeons. You know, I spammed the dungeons, I spammed the heroics, I got geared up and ready to raid. And then no one else in my guild, apparently my guild sucked. I didn't know that they sucked. I just assumed they were good because they were raiding. But they were too crappy at the game to finish the heroics, and I was the only one in my guild who was geared and ready to raid. So I was like, hey, let's raid. And nobody else wanted to raid. They didn't think they had gear good enough. And I was like, what are we doing, guys? So eventually, I did while I was queuing for a heroic to try to replace my helm, I was as a resto druid. And the only place that a leather healing set helm dropped from was Grim Batol. Or not Grim Batol. Bastion of Twilight. There's Bastion of Twilight and Grim Batol. One's a raid, one's a dungeon. I don't remember which. I get them confused. They basically take place in the same area. Anyway, I'm doing this random 5-man dungeon finder. And the tank in that group was from my server. I was like, oh, hey, same server. What's up, dude? So we bonded over that a little bit, and he was really impressed with my healing. So he added me to his friends list, and every week he would like whisper to me like, "Hey, you know, we need a healer. Do you want to come heal for this raid?" And I was like, "Oh no, I'm probably not geared good enough." I was very self-conscious, but eventually, like, you know what? Let's try it out. So I joined their raid group as a pug, and they ended up like inviting me week after week, and my guild never got their crap together to raid. So I was like, you know what? Screw this guild. No one in this guild has ever helped me with anything except for my brother. Like, I've never felt like I was part of the team. I'd always get treated like an outcast. Screw you guys. I'm gonna go raid with these guys. And that became my guild. And I had the time of my life raiding with those guys in Cataclysm. So that's my brief, or sorry, not so brief, a brief telling of my long history in WoW, I guess. And then I played a ton of Classic when that came out too, and I've been doing Classic Hardcore on the side, off stream, because nobody watches my hardcore streams, so I just do that off stream now. But yeah, my World of Warcraft subscription is currently active. I started a new Druid on Cataclysm Classic, and I've been doing some Hardcore Classic as well. But yeah, I love WoW. It was a huge part of my life. Yeah, before AoE looting, that's exactly right. Ah, private server Andy, as they say. Okay. Oh, yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, when I saw the Blessing for Drexthar come up for sale on Shop like a few months ago, I was like, I just bought it. I was like, I had enough essence. I just bought it. I knew I was gonna use it, so I actually had the Blessing before I had Drexthar. So I was ready. Well, I actually spoke to him. I saw that he was from my server, so like, hey, same server, like, cool, high five, like, whoosh. And then we started chatting. And then he was rather impressed with my healing skills, so he added me to his friends list. And I was happy to have a tank on my friends list because it makes it so much easier to queue for dungeons, even as a healer. Like, you know, as a tank you get instant queues. As a healer, your queues are like, you know, 3 to 10 minutes, and if you're a DPS, it's like a 30-minute wait. So it was nice having a tank that I can queue with. Man, I can't believe how... Like, I knew Drexthar was going to be massive for this account, but I had no idea that I'd be able to be soloing dungeons this early on in the game. It's actually kind of crazy. How did this Sister Militant not die? Yeah, it's exactly. You know, I wasn't the petty type that would like not heal somebody. I was a duty-bound healer, you know. But yeah, general rule of thumb is don't be a dick to your healer because they can just stop healing you. Yeah, it's good advice. It's kind of like tip your waiters, be nice to your healers. Yeah. It's so crazy, like how like going from like playing classic, hardcore, like the classic leveling experience, I forgot how efficient they made the leveling process in Cataclysm. Like I was doing a druid, like I said, and I was just like, they completely optimized it so you don't have to explore. Everything's right in front of you. It's like, for us people who like to speed level, it's incredibly efficient and it's a good change. But for the people who just like to like explore the world and roam around and just, I could see why a lot of people didn't like Cataclysm. And I don't dislike it. Like I can see exactly who they were trying to cater to when they made the leveling content, but I don't think it's right for me. I really enjoy the more laid-back pace, because like as soon as I hit level 8, you unlock cat form, and I was killing things like bam, 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 dead. Next mob, bam, 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 dead. Like each combat was lasting like 5 or 6 seconds. And I was like, this isn't challenging. This isn't hard. I don't feel like I'm in danger. Like even if pulling 2 mobs, like it wasn't an issue. So it kind of, I don't mind that they sped the pace up at all. Like if they would have increased the speed by like 25%, That would have been cool, but they increased it by a factor of like 500%, it felt like. It was like a little bit too much for my liking. I really enjoyed the slow-paced, grindy, like old-school classic. But even with that said, like Cataclysm was definitely my most played expansion at the time when it was live. Like I think I had like 8 level 85 characters. Like, I played a lot of Cataclysm. Yeah. Oh, 3 times at random. I assumed it was the Tayrell's AoE decreased defense. Okay, good call. I was totally not paying attention. I was just so lost in my story time. Wow, that Brimstone does 173,000 damage. That's crazy. And the burns are doing 69,000. This was my my last little bit of energy. I deliberately turned off super raids so I could hang out with you guys just a little bit longer. Oh, okay, I got you. Good shout out, Wolf. Yeah, I think that this is just about done it. Yep. Well, let's check Arena before we sign off. Maybe we can get... Yeah, look at that. Might even be able to beat that Candrafon. We'll see. Fingers crossed for Helm Smasher. No, I'm not gonna burn gems. I already used inbox energy. Oh, he had a... Oh, what's it called? Reaction accessory. So... Okay. Or he could have had multiples. I kind of want to try that again. That... If anyone from the Fateless team is watching this, anytime you introduce bits of RNG that have the capacity to completely swing the outcome of a game in player versus player combat, that is toxic and it's not good. I shouldn't have to worry about losing coin flips in a competitive mode. So I beat him that time because he didn't get the reaction accessory proc. Like, if I wanted to flip coins, I'd go back to playing Hearthstone. Sorry, Hearthstone Constructed. I guess Arenas... There's a lot of RNG elements in Arena too, but... Anyway. Well, since you put it that way, I'm definitely leaving now. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. No, okay. I'll try a couple live. If Live Arena is currently open, I'll try it. I haven't tried it since I unlocked it. Like the day that I unlocked it, I got absolutely smashed by every team that I queued into, and it was extremely frustrating and demoralizing. And I haven't been back since. But we'll try it again. Maybe my account has progressed enough that I can win a couple games in the gutter. Let's see, is Live Arena open? It's active in 1 minute. Okay, we'll hang out. We'll try some Live Arena. Yeah, it's about 1 a.m. for me, but I work night shift, so I'm usually up until like 8 a.m. my time, and then I go to bed 7 or 8, depending. So yeah, we'll hang out and wait for Live Arena. This is the stage that I could farm the most comfortably. Norhorn. Oh man, I was. Oh, he Drexlar Solo's Minotaur 15 now too, by the way. I forgot to mention that. She's out of school. It's summertime. Oh, normally we say 11:30 bedtime, but I forgot to tell her that today. So that was kind of my fault. But, yeah. Yeah, school's out for the summer, so... I think she goes back to summer school in a couple weeks. Yeah, well, you know. She didn't have a nap today either. I'm surprised she stayed up as late as she did. Alright. You guys goaded me into it. We'll try Live Arena. I'm in the gutter. I got a pit in my stomach. I hate this. Only 2 Armigers. Yep. So, Sam Solstice, in her last video, it was 5 Cold Hearts versus Fire Knight 20. And in the comments I told her, I was like, hey, now do it with 5 Armigers. Huh. I bet they banned Drexlar, just because he's my only legendary. Who do I do for my last pick? I can go... Kale is not a bad option. War Maiden's not terrible, but she's really squishy. I might just do Shield Guard because he's strong affinity against Ralathos. Then I could just ban Ralathos, actually, now that I think about it. I don't even remember what she does. That's actually a lot of healing. Maybe I cut one of the healers. The ban Drexlar, yeah, okay. Pick your team's leader. Accuracy Aura is a strange choice. I didn't realize there were bots. I'm just going to A1 to try to block cooldown skills. Got one of them. Dude, this guy's slow. Does she revive? I don't remember what she does. I didn't even look at her kit. Yeah, I'm not scared of Ralathos. I mean, he's dead on the floor right now. Why is their Haikatoon so slow? I'm just trying to block cooldown skills if I can. Nice. And we got a stun too. Try to block cooldown skills. Dang, I hit him really hard. Soulbond is just a unit, dude. I mean, she's squishy as hell, but for, like, my level of account, and they just quit. I mean, I'm 11 levels higher. That's kind of an unfair matchup. To be fair. Yeah, that's why I banned Manaya. I mean, I could probably have one-shot her with Soul Bonds, but if I didn't, then I'd kind of be hosed. You thought I was gonna lose? What? No, I think that was a prime example of my opponent not knowing much about the game. Their fastest champion was whatever her name is. So you guys are talking about bots. Now I'm scared and confused. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, their Haikatoon was slow as hell. 3 of my champions went before they even cut in with one of theirs. Yeah, like I don't know. I just think they were not I'm not trying to like say mean things. I'm just making an objective observation. They did not seem to have much game knowledge. Based on the champions they picked, their strategy, like none of it really seemed to make sense. It was just like, oh, these are my epics and legendaries. I'll stick those champions in. Okay, I didn't know about the bot banning meta. I haven't researched much. Live Arena, if I'm being perfectly honest. Haikatoon got banned. Interesting. Was not expecting that at all, if I'm being honest. Oh. The only person that crit rate aura affects is Drexthar. I thought for sure they were going to ban Drex, if I'm being perfectly honest. I just assumed. And if you looked at my last matchup, they just banned my only legendary. So like it was clearly just a player who doesn't understand game mechanics. And again, I'm not saying that to like say mean things about them. It's just there's nothing wrong with lacking experience and knowledge. It's just the way it was. Okay, this is a completely different experience than I had last time I was in here. I was facing like Trundas and Marichkas, and it was just a horrible, horrible experience. I'm gonna do Soul Bond against Ralithos to drop his turn meter. Just keep him out of the... or just kill him, I guess. Yeah. Again, I'm 11 levels higher. It's not exactly brag-worthy experience, you know. I kind of feel dirty. I feel like I'm beating these poor guys up. You know what? Nah. I was gonna say it's fair because I got beat up last time I was in here, but it's not really how karma works. It's not fair for me to pick on them just because somebody else picked on me. All right, 2 wrongs don't make a right. But you got to start somewhere, right? Maybe these players will learn that there's more to raid than just smashing all of your legendary champions in. Like strategy and team building and synergy, all these things matter. Well, let's not get carried away. I don't know if I can get gold, but if it truly is on like account power and player, like, you know, player power, maybe. Who knows? Hey, what's up, Jack? You got 95 primal quartz yesterday. Wow. And those are to summon the Summon the summons, right? Huh. Interesting. I think. Alexander, the sharpshooter. I mean, the 5 champions that I pick are going to be the 5 champions that I think are the best ones suited on my account for player versus player. We're going to pick Soulbond Bowyer last. Nice. Elder Scar, interesting. It would... I don't actually mind Elder Scar. His passive reduces damage dealt to him by legendaries. I think my biggest concern is a magic affinity, since most of my team is force. I guess I'll take out the defense-based one. And they banned Drexstar. I guess I should have picked Kale. I didn't know they were going to pick all of these magic champions. Kale instead of Shield Guard probably would have been the right play there. Had I known... Look at how slow he is. Again, I'm not trying to talk trash. It's just, it goes to show you how... Sorry, I'm not very good at multitasking. Like, knowledge is power. Yeah, that was a weak hit. Okay. Man, that was a weak hit. You think he's wondering why I get to take so many turns before he even gets to go? That's his first turn. Everyone else on my turn has gone at least 2, maybe 3 times. Haikatune has gone 3 times. Okay, yeah. Again, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just using this as a teachable moment. Like... Yeah. Speed is very important. Okay, you need to take turns to win games. I took 3 turns before he went once, so naturally I had a massive advantage. And there's a lot more to the game than just smashing legendaries in. Some paper, yeah. And that was even with my my star damage dealer, Soulbond Bowyer, weak hitting on her 2 biggest skills. Like back-to-back weak hits. I don't think these... People keep talking about bots. I don't know. I guess I'll put Kale. I don't want Soulbond to get banned, because she is my best arena champion. Like, Drexstar is the tankiest, and he can probably take a beating the best, but he doesn't have any damage really built into his kit. Okay, so this is an easy Gaius ban for me. Like, everyone else is either neutral or weak affinity to Soulbond, so as long as he doesn't ban my Soulbond, which I doubt he will, yeah, he bans a legendary. Of course he did. Oh, if you lose a lot, then you get bots. Okay. Well, then naturally, I'll never see bots, right? Just kidding. Ooh, he's got shield set. We're just gonna try to block cooldown skills. Okay. Just take him out of the fight. I know he's gonna come back, but it's fine. I think the only way I lose is getting attacked by the monkey. Like, Yaga can't do crap. See if we can just block cooldown skills again. Wow, he came back way too fast. I said, sit down. Oh, Yaga actually did a bit of damage there. Maybe I should have saved that for Monkey. See if we can block cooldown skills. Nope. If I get one shot by this damn monkey. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be pissed. Cool. Do we have it? Oh, we got one more. Okay, I'll do one more. Yeah, I mean, I know he comes back with full turn meter, but if I can take him, if I like killing him is effectively like crowd controlling him. Like it's kind of like the same, kind of the same notion. If Bellower had stunned him, I would have left him there. It would have been fine, but. Oh, was 13k the damage that the monkey dealt? I have 6 more? Oh, do I? I don't know what this guy does. How come I can't look at his kit? That's stupid. Oh, free refill. Okay. I feel like this is the AoE provoker guy, right? Is that who it is? And then like he has a chance to stun on counterattacks or something. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. I mean, her A1 only has like a 2x attack multiplier. But her A2 hits like really hard, and her A3. Okay, who thinks Drexthar is gonna get banned? I think I block Ugo because I can't likely one-shot her with Soul Bond. Rector is weak affinity to mindlessly banning the legendary. Ugh. Yeah, I can probably one-shot the Rector with Soul Bond. I'm not worried about her. Artak is tanky, and I feel like that guy's tanky too. I feel like this epic is gonna be my biggest issue. But he didn't build any speed in his champion, so I guess he's just gonna lose. All right. $62,000, not bad. It's Haikatoon's second turn. Okay. No weak hit. Oh, we killed him anyway. Okay, now this guy's my next biggest threat, I think. Okay, well, we locked out his cooldown skills. Hey! Time to slay. Let me see if I got my... Yeah, let me refresh these real quick and we'll jump right back in. Okay, I'll admit I'm having a little bit of fun. Yes, I'm telling you, Miss Soulbond is nuts. Don't underestimate the Bowyer. This has been a completely different experience than the last time. But I haven't been back since I unlocked it the first time, which I think you unlock it at like level 50 or 55, something like that. At least level 50. At least I'm not demoralizing all of my opponents by beating them with legendaries. I'm just doing it with rares and free champions. Let's just start with Kale. Just because he's a safe pick. And I want time to see what my opponent has, so I can. I mean, I'm probably gonna take Soulbond Bowyer regardless of who my opponent takes, just because they're my best PvP champion. I want to save some energy for the spider tournament. Actually, you know, I was only gonna go hard on the spider tournament because I needed an amulet for Drexlar, but I got the Drexlar before the tournament started. Okay, so we're definitely going to take Soulbond because she can probably one-shot this gal. And Haikatoon because going first, or taking more turns than your opponent is always a good thing. Nice, Jack. I like that. It's funny. Okay. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm picking Drexlar so that they ban Drexlar, and then I could use my stunts. Like, these three, like, as long as I get these three in the battle, I can probably win. Just gonna ban... Oh, he's only level 50. Let's ban Kale. Because if I can go first, I could one-shot Ralathos before he even becomes a threat. With Soulbond, like, easy. Like, I just pluck Ralathos out of the battle, game over. And then the next threat, I guess that's a revive. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'll just A1 with Bellower to try to get some block cooldown skills out for some crowd control. We got a stun here. Maybe I can just... Yep. So that's why speed is important, guys. Let's try to block cooldown skills. Oh, we stunned. That's even better. Okay, so now they can't revive. Dropped her turn meter, so she's stunned for another turn, basically. Bam. Yeah, it's yeah. Well, actually, Wolf, to your point, to see a player become victorious against you using lesser champions should be encouraging, because that lets you know as a player that gear and strategy are more important than just having more powerful champions. They can't say like, "Oh, he only beat me because he had all these legendaries." That might make them think, "Oh, maybe there's more to this game than just shoving legendaries in the pool," and you know, like. Yeah, so like if Bellower, Haikatoon, and Soulbond are in, I'm basically in, I think. Like, I don't care about Kale, I don't care about Drexlar. I'm just putting these in as like ban bait, I guess. I wonder if our opponent just went AFK, because they timed out on their first pick too. I mean, it is an AFK game, but I think they're taking it that a little bit too literally. There's no way that Haikatoon and Kale cause them to have to think this hard about who their next picks should be. I think they probably just got disconnected or had to put their phone down or something. Okay, I shouldn't feel guilty anymore, because my opponent is at a higher rank than me. Yeah, I think they're just letting the game auto-pick for them. Now, whether or not my opponents will see it that way is a completely different thing. It's entirely possible that they think that the game was rigged because they lost to a bunch of rares. Who knows? What is this blessing on Kale? Does that give him turn meter when something happens? Excuse me. Okay, let's watch Drexar get banned. I'm gonna ban Gorgorab. Oh, that's possible too. My turn. No? Give me Haikatune as my lead. Or fell asleep? Yeah, maybe. Oh, okay. Wait, they banned Haikatune? Okay. I guess we just take Kale. Okay, well this guy actually seems to understand the importance of speed. At least. Or maybe it's just doing it on auto. I don't think he's present. I think he's walked away from his phone or whatever. Okay, see if we can block cooldown skills. We got a stun. Maybe we provoke. Nice. Block cooldown skills. Nice. Double stun. That's nutty. I'm just gonna keep her stunned down. I don't remember. I know he does some kind of burn, but I don't remember. Oh, he can revive? I didn't know that. Wow. Maybe we do decreased attack. That was a lot of turn meter too on that revive. Alright, so Kale might be dead, or Bellower. He's probably tired of his champions getting stunned, I imagine. He'll probably go for Bellower. Might I actually lose? I didn't know this guy could revive. Otherwise, I would have killed him instead of turn meter controlling her. Again, I think we just try to block cooldown skills. I really want to kill this guy. He seems like to be the biggest problem, and not just because he's a Void Legendary, like because his kit seems problematic for my account to deal with at the moment. He's not a goat, he's a salamander. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. It's just... She already got cooldown skills blocked. Maybe we just... let's see if we can decrease speed. Maybe my Soulbond can get another turn in there. Or we just don't place decreased speed. Yeah, okay. That was definitely my hardest one yet. I've never played against this guy. I've never summoned him. I didn't really know what he did. Yeah, if I had known he revived, I would absolutely would have killed him first. I'm glad you got a kick out of it. Oh, this guy's level 75. I'm probably gonna get smoked here. His account is 11 levels higher than mine. That is a ton of progression, and he's got Deacon, so I'm probably banning Deacon. We'll see. Could I get Quintus? Oh my god. Okay. I think I actually have to pivot and take tankier champions here. because I can't ban both damage dealers, and he's probably gonna hit me. If his Deacon is faster than my Haikatoon, assuming I even get to use my Haikatoon. If his Deacon is fast enough, I'm gonna get hit by someone who can hit hard. Wow, Arbiter and Turvold. Okay, well, maybe I could just be faster. Who do I ban? Arbiter or Deacon? He's gonna get a speed champion regardless. Maybe Turvold. But this is decreased defense. He got 3 damage dealers, dude. Maybe I ban the speed booster who can also revive, since I have a single target damage dealer. Yeah, I just wanted Reliquary because she's tanky and she's in a Guardian set. So I'm hoping that'll help. Just hoping that'll help. And he was faster. So this guy actually has an understanding. You see the difference between this and my last opponent? Like, this guy had a speed or a lead. He had a turn meter booster. 2 turn meter. Like, this is someone who understands how to play live arena. This was the first, like, real opponent that I've had. Yeah. I got 2 tokens left? Alright. Yeah, well, yeah. That's a good point, Wolf. I was just thinking about it in terms of, like, one gives increased attack, the other one gives decreased defense. And then in terms of the rest of their kit, I wanted to ban Arbiter because she could revive. And on the off chance I was able to go first and one-shot somebody, I wanted to make sure that they were going to stay out of the fight. I mean, I shouldn't scoff. Like, if his Armanz is fast enough to get a turn in there. So, I don't have a very strong single target damage dealer who can deal with Armanz. Affinity-wise, like, if Soulbond Billiard doesn't weak hit at 5-star level 33, I would absolutely be able to kill him with somebody, but I don't know if I want to. Let's see. I'm curious to see who this guy bans. Like, my last opponent actually banned the most important champion to my account. He's got a 5-star +1 Haikatoon. Does he have her built with speed? Does this guy know how the game works? Or is he just shoving in his legendaries and epics? I guess I just ban Armanz just to be safe. Like, Armanz doesn't need... Yeah, okay, so he banned my speed champion. So I'm starting to encounter players who kind of get it. Yeah, I don't want to risk Armanz getting a turn, because even at level 50, like level 33 5-star, like if Armanz gets a turn, and he was faster, my opponent was faster, I mean. It's just... Now, can Drex solo the rest? I'm just gonna auto. There's nothing I can do beyond. PvP in Raid Shadow Legends is kind of a joke, because either you have the gear and the champions because you've been playing longer, or you've spent money, or you don't. There's never going to be an account where you are perfectly evenly matched in terms of gear and champions. And I don't want to say there's no skill involved, because at the highest level where everybody's account is stacked, there's still, like, knowledge of mechanics, and those things do come into play. But, you know, like... I'm either playing against people that I'm utterly destroying, or I'm playing against people who are utterly destroying me. That, like, it's so hard to find, like, I don't know. Yeah. That's a good point, Slacker. But still, I mean, like, no two accounts are the same in terms of how much time they've played, what shards they've opened, which champions they've pulled, what gear has dropped for them. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know. I'm just mixing up the pick order. The champions who I pick are not likely to change much. Like Bellower in a stun set is just too good. This is my best arena damage dealer. And he's really good against both. She's really good against both of these. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Fateless does on their what's it called? Not balanced. Oh, Elva Autumnborn, 100%. Or Ronda Rousey. This guy's level 63, so our gear is likely about the same. I don't know that his... I do just kind of want to take the Reviver, though. Like, because my best damage dealer is single target, I want the people who I kill to stay dead. If that makes sense. So I think it's in my... It would behoove me to ban Revivers, so her turn doesn't get wasted, effectively. What was I going to say? Fateless is working on a PvP system that isn't pay to win. I forget how they refer to it. Somebody help me out here. Wait, did their Ronda even go? What happened? Not a single debuff. Wow. Oh, that wasn't... Oh, this is Ronda. Okay, who is this? I don't know. I missed whatever they did. Take a nap, Death Knight. Man, what is the dang word I'm looking for? Their PvP is going to be normalized. Normalized PvP. I think I just tried to do decrease attack on Ronda. Mrs. Rousey. So who does she like? Oh, okay. AOE is fine too, I guess. Yeah. I was thinking, who do they want to target? Do they get another turn? Are they in Relentless or something? What? Or does she just do that? Decrease speed, I guess. I mean, Drexler can still do it here. This is the biggest threat. My Drexler just went twice. I guess someone must have been stunned. Okay, now she... I forget what she does, but I feel like she's... This Deliana is not hitting very hard at all. And I think she's... Sethalia. What is... Yeah, she cleanses and stuff. Okay, so yeah, I definitely want to kill her. You been trying to stream snipe me? That would be too funny. Yeah, there's like the delay. You have to... Yeah. It's going to be hard because of the stream delay. I mean, it's going to come down to... Can I kill the Sethalia? With the Provoke, probably yes, because that means it's not likely to cleanse. The Leech is a little annoying. I mean, it's a 2v1 right now. But I'm fast... Like, yeah, that right there, exactly. I don't know. This... Okay, I might just hit auto and walk away. She cleansed off Brimstone too, I think. This might just go for infinity. Yeah, that Sethalia cleanse and heal is big. So I need to get Brimstone on her, and she needs to do something and not cleanse the Brimstone off. It's a draw. Congrats. It's gonna be a 30-minute match because neither one of us are gonna concede. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. See you in 30 minutes. Oh look, it's still going. Who would have thought? You guys want to hear something crazy? My wife went out of her way to buy Twizzlers Pull and Peel. And earlier today, when she went to pull one out to eat it, she stuck it in her mouth and she bit off the end. Like a goddamn savage. It's Pull and Peel. Why would you buy the Pull and Peel if you're just going to eat it like regular Twizzlers? It's ludicrous. Oh, I didn't know they were going to bait and switch me. Alright. How long is it? 6 minutes? Jesus Christ. This is the dumbest thing. This is why I don't do live PvP at work. It's thick. Yeah, I mean... Oh, 3 to 4 minutes? Yeah, that's what it should be, absolutely. Now, if I can provoke her... Nope. Okay. I was thinking if I can land provoke when that comes off cooldown. This is exactly the reason why I don't do live I never did live PvP on my old account when I was at work. Because I don't want to get stuck in a 30-minute battle. I don't want to concede, why would I? They don't want to concede. It's clearly a stalemate. Maybe I could have gotten an edge if Drexlar would have landed the provoke on the turn that the thing came off cooldown. So after this turn, if I can get my... Damn it! I think Sathalia does a turn meter boost on her A1 or something. I just gotta get enough damage in so that on the turn where her cleanse comes off cooldown, I can then provoke her. And hopefully... She must have a refresh because... My wife is giving me a hint. Maybe. And then when I called her out on it, she was like, "What? I do that with Kit Kat all the time." I'm like, "You monster!" No provoke over here. You know what? Clearly this guy wants it more than I do. I don't care. I value my time more than imaginary imaginary points in a pay-to-win video game. Alright. Well, that was fun. No, it wasn't. I lied. That was a lie. Surely there's nothing suspicious about this. 132k power Paragon. If I had Mahia the Scourge, I would actually take this fight. Because his A3 freeze can't be resisted. But I won't get him for another 5 weeks. What a horrible experience. Cardinal. Wait. Did I miss something? Why didn't Soulbond do her skill that kills people? Or did she do it and I missed it? Well, now she's stunned, so... Hold on. I want to see what happens. I'm watching the... No. No. Come on. Not just... Okay. Oh, I gotta rewind this live stream a little bit. Oh, that's too much. Way too much. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm watching. Oh, I was provoked. She A1s. Okay. Alright. 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 Fair game. Nope, that's not right. Okay. I was wondering why she did the A1. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, come on, just die. Alright, well... That's the one cool thing about live streaming. If you miss what happened, you can just, just go back and rewind. Probably not. I didn't want to set this down on my keyboard or my desk because I didn't want to get my desk sticky. That's why I stuck it on my shoulder. Don't judge me. I'm only human. Hey, we got more energy. Let's do another Dragon 20 run solo with Drexlar Blood Twin, baby. Oh, you got your Bowyer on the stun set? Yeah, I don't have mine and stun. Maybe Bellower. I could throw Bellower in there and get a stun on him. Like, all it takes is one stun, because then it delays the cooldown of his delays the cooldown of the unkillable. I don't even have to do it on the right turn. With other crowd controls, I'd have to time it so he does it on the turn that it would come off cooldown. Yeah, I forgot that I have Bellower in this stun set. Should have left that live arena battle going and just like made myself a sandwich or something. Like the fact that a live arena match, the time limit is 30 minutes, is ludicrous. And the fact that Plarium deliberately slowed down the pace of the game by adding mechanics like Stone Skin and Polymorph into the game is also ridiculous. Not that those were factors that play in my particular match, but on my old account, they were things that I encountered too frequently, and it frustrated me, so I just quit doing live arena because it was annoying. Felt like a waste of time. I feel like whoever was in charge of making things designed to deliberately slow down Arena. I was probably bad at the game, and they didn't know how to build teams to counter speed teams effectively. So out of frustration, they just added a bunch of really crappy crap into the game because they're bad and they couldn't figure it out. It's not that hard to build a Go Second team. I had a Go Second team. And I used it to counter speed teams all the time on a free-to-play account. It's not that hard. There's a handful of good epics that can do it. There's even more good legendaries that could have done it back even before Stone Skin and stuff. There's even some rares. I don't know how long it takes Banner. Yeah. I don't. I haven't done enough Live Arena to know. Ooh, that was a close one. Yeah, I'll show you my old school. Since I'm about out of resources on this account anyway, I'll show you my old account and what I would do over there. Now, keep in mind, everybody, this is a free-to-play account. What you're about to see may shock you. I don't play on this account anymore. Jesus Christ. Also, if you quit playing the game for a long time, and you come back, you can buy an Elva Autumnborn for $20. How crazy is that? Obviously, I'm not going to do it, but one, because I already have her, and two, I'm not giving Plarium any more of my money for the rest of my life. I'm taking a principled stance. Okay. The free-to-play account. Okay. So what I did when I was progressing through the game is I used Drexthar in a damage build. He was my tank, my AoE damage dealer. And then I put Stag Knight. He's no longer in a shield set, but he was in a shield set. And then I had I guess I never 6-starred my Reliquary Tender. I had Reliquary Tender. She's still in the same immunity gear. And then for my Aura Lead and Turn Meter Booster, I use Seeker. So ally defense in arena battles by 30%. And then he was in the lead spot. So heals this champion by 20% HP and places 60% increased defense buff on all allies for 2 turns when critically hit. The way, if you use him in your lead aura spot, the way it looks like it happens simultaneously and instantly, but the way damage happens, it like triggers like a domino effect in Raid, starting with whoever's in the lead spot. So when Seeker gets critically hit, this passive triggers and puts 60% increased defense on the rest of your team before they're hit with the damage that hit Seeker. It's like a falling, like it hits Seeker first, then whoever's second, then whoever's third, then whoever's fourth. By the time the second, third, and fourth person get hit, 60% increased defense is already on them. And then I would use my Reliquary. Reliquary. And at level 50, in a immunity set, so she could not be debuffed. So then she would cleanse all the debuffs off my team, And then after she goes, Seeker would be the next fastest, and he would give my team a turn meter boost. And also, Stagnite was in a shield set to block incoming damage so my team didn't die. When Stagnite goes, does AoE decrease defense and AoE decrease attack. And then my Drexthar, who was on a damage build, would nuke and kill the enemy team. That was my Go Second team when I was progressing through the game. That was my second Tag Arena team. I had my speed team for my first team, and then that was my Go Second team was the second Tag Arena team that I built. My current Go Second team, down here in Bronze 1, because I haven't played the game, is this. Now, obviously, this is more champion intensive, but it's kind of the same thing. Well, yeah, I've got shield set. What's it called? Bolster set, shield set. So 3 shield sets to protect Stoutest Dragonbane. I don't need a cleanser because he cannot receive decreased defense. Also, if Duchess goes fast enough, she can just place block debuffs anyway, so it's kind of like whatever. And then I have decreased defense and weaken instead of just the Stagnite for decreased defense. And yes, like it's just, this was my other Go Second team. So let's just fight this team real quick. I'll put my Go Second team in to face their Trunda and all their CC guys. So Stoutest can't receive decreased defense. Trunda's stunned. It's not a big deal. Block debuffs go out. No, Stoutest is just going to one-shot him. Oh, because he got stunned again because the timer reset. Okay. When Stoutest actually gets a turn, boom, dead. So that's kind of how you build. I mean, obviously this is a lot more gear and champion intensive than the other starting team or the other Go Second team I talked about, but like if you build your team right, you can withstand a team that goes first. Like I took 2 or 3 nukes from Trunda, and my Stoutest survived because I had so much shielding on him. I had 3 champions and shield sets. That's not a... I'm going to find another speed team. Okay, so this one's got a Hegemon, so he's obviously going to go first. This account... I'm about to get Eric's on this account. He got stunned. The Hegemon's in the stun set. And block cooldown skills for 3 turns. That's a lot. So this might not be the best example. Mortu just one-shot whoever that was. Nethril? Nethril. And Stoutest says A1 just hammers really hard too, so it kind of doesn't even matter that he got his cooldown skills blocked. I'll just go ahead and... yeah. So this is the account where the first Void Epic I pulled on this account was Demetha. So this is what unlocking Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss 4 months into the game can do for you. This is a 100% free-to-play account. Look at this. Look at this Seer build. 227 speed, 375% crit damage, 400 accuracy. Actually, you know what? I have a second. Let's empower the Seer. How do you do this? Am I in the right spot? No, I wasn't. I was in the wrong spot. Okay. Where's Seer? World's strongest free-to-play Seer. Yeah, I can speed farm Doom Tower hard every floor of every rotation with this account. This is why I quit playing on the account, because I got bored. There's nothing left for me to do. Now, Cursed City has come out since I quit playing on this account, but I'd rather discover and uncover Cursed City through my new free-to-play Rares Only free-to-play Rares Only Plus. That's sorry. Yeah, this I mean this, like Sometimes I miss playing on this account, but yeah. I've never even built this Valkyrie. I booked her during a CVC one time just to score some points for my clan, but I never even built her. I even got her masteries done. Just perfectly good Valkyrie going to waste. Yeah, my clan boss team was Demetha. No, wait, no, I built a traditional team. So, yeah, oh well, yeah, but that's kind of how you build a Go Second team. But on my account, my Rares Only Plus, what I'm gonna do is I'll show you my plan, real quick. It's a very good Seer build, yeah. 375% crit damage. Fully awakened. What were we doing? Oh, okay. So my plan for a Go Second arena team on this account is Doomscreech in either a shield set or a bolster set, whichever I can muster and get him like reasonably fast. Because his at level 60, he's got 20,000 base HP. So he's going to be like my budget seeker on this team. He got 20,000 base HP. So either shield or bolster set on him if I could swing it. And then next, again, same as my old account. A reliquary. I have 3 reliquary tenders on this account. 2 of them are built. I'll probably build the second one for Arena, since this one's on my Clan Boss team right now. But a Reliquary Tender in Immunity, or Stoneskin if I can swing Stoneskin someday, but for now I'm planning on doing Immunity to cleanse the debuffs off everybody. So she's going to be the fastest on my team, so after she cleanses, then Doomscreech will do his 30% turn meter boost with his 60% increased defense buff. And then we'll either use this War Maiden, A, or B, farm a second War Maiden, or C, maybe build Bellower to be decreased defense champion. And then Drexthar's gonna... Well, initially I was planning to have Drexthar be my nuker. But right now I'm using him as a solo champion to farm dungeons, so maybe that's not the best strategy, because he's not going to do much damage in this build. That was my plan A, but I might have to adjust and find a different... Oh, you know what? I have another defense-based nuker. Her name is Marquez. So, instead of a decreased defense champion, I used Candle Guard. Okay, so what makes Marquette... I'm saving these ones to use as books, so I don't have to use actual books on her. So, where's it at? This one. Attacks all enemies, has a 35% chance of placing 15% weakened debuff for 2 turns, deals extra damage to enemies with the weakened debuff. This will deal, I think it's, if she's attacking enemies under weaken, it's a 7 times defense damage multiplier, making her the hardest defense-based damage hitting ability in the game. I think. Something like that, like top 3 at least. So instead of a decreased defense champion, I use Candle Guard, who does the AoE weaken, 75% chance when she's booked. So between her 75% chance to place it, and Marquez has like a 35 or 40% chance to place it, there's a really good chance that everyone's going to get smacked super hard. And because Doomscreech does the 60% increased defense when he does his turn meter boost, it's going to buff Marquez's damage by 60%. So that's probably what I'll do for my Go Second team on this account, as I'm progressing through and trying to build out like tag team arena stuff. So yeah, that's that. I lost chat for a minute because I was clicking around my windows. I only have 2 monitors and I've got like 17 windows open right now. That's true. Oh yeah. If you guys are just tuning in, I thanks to Drexthar, I've managed to unlock the bottom chest. Actually, the second chest. I got 2.4 million, and you need 2.2. So I got this chest right here. So I'm gonna start getting stone skin on this account. So maybe I can build a reliquary and stone skin. If not, I'm perfectly fine doing immunity. It works basically the same. The only difference is there's the immunity doesn't come with the built-in damage reduction. Anyway, it was a long stream. It was a beautiful stream. A wonderful stream. Thank you to everyone who hung out tonight. Thank you to everyone who contributed to chat. Again, let me know what you think about the on-screen chat display, especially for those of you who are watching this later on after it airs on YouTube, because this is mostly who that is for. Because it's just, you know, easier to see what's going on in chat if it's on the screen. So if you like it, please let me know. If you don't like it, please let me know. I really want to know. I want to make content that you will enjoy. So please give me your feedback. So anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy raiding.